today I am continuing the challenge that I set myself for the game. I'm running a sort of wilderness challenge, and I put all the options at the highest level that I can for the majority of things. I've had some technical issues today, so I apologize if I'm starting a little bit later than usual. Basically, the challenge is I'm running a wilderness type where I'm putting together one big base from little scratch. I started with my character having no clothing on them other than the default stuff, and I'm making everything myself. The only loot that I have is what I found on Zomboid's inventory or foraging. And I set up every loot option to be the lowest possible, with the exception of other that is connected to foraging, that I put at the second highest option. I also put the helicopters to come over sometimes, and I put Zomboid's trigger alarms for everything. So the challenge I put myself is to be a lot harder for me because that's how I like to play the game. My character also, if I forgot to click on the game. Hello? Okay, I wasn't reading the controller for some reason. I'm just making sure that I have removed there was one mod that I had that wasn't supposed to be in the challenge. I do have new commands for the mods, the challenge, and the redeemable points. So the one mod that I forgot to take out is the extra carry more weight. So okay, it's not there. Perfect. I can just continue. Brilliant. So last time I played, I started with one character that unfortunately got bitten for my own recklessness, like usual. And I restarted, I respawned with a new character because it hadn't been like a full week since I started the game, and I hadn't had the helicopter go out yet. So for me, it was kind of a point where I could allow myself to restart with a new character, because I usually when I'm playing a character and the character dies, I restart entirely. I do not continue the same world, with the only exception being if a character dies within like a couple of days of the beginning of the challenge, then I can continue with someone else. That is the only exception to my own rule. But if this character does perish, I would have to start from scratch again. Now, the things that I have specific traits that are designed to make it easier for me to find food in the wild, because my character has the trait that makes them lose weight a lot faster. I don't remember exactly the name off the top of my head. My memory is not the best at the moment, so pardon me not knowing all the traits and skills exactly how they're phrased. This loading screen is taking forever. But yeah, no, basically she has the trait that makes her lose weight easier, starting with 70, so she's already starting underweight. So my first goal is trying to put back the weight that I need, not to have an additional debuff on oh boy, she's not doing very well. So here is the traits. Okay, I'm not losing health because of anything else, it's just the weight. Okay, so she has the usual trifecta of thin-skinned, prone to illness, slow healer, and weak stomach. Trifecta quadrifecta. I don't know what the word is, what is 4 things, but these are the basic negative traits that I always pick with my Zomboid challenges, because it's basically 3 points, because you don't eat anything that is spoiled, you try not to get scratched, you try to not get sick in general, and as long as you're careful, they shouldn't affect you. The other thing that I added was claustrophobic, because I'm building my own base, my own spaces, so I can make it as big as needed, and all the other time I'm going to be just outside, so it's not going to be a problem. And because I'm not actually looting any containers in houses, I am going to go in there for a limited amount of time, because I'm going to look for generators, and I'm going to be looting with the trash settings as the preference, because that's how I get all the tools, all the materials, all the things that I would need otherwise. Because those pop up a lot more in urban zones, so I'm going to spend a lot of time in and around cities and roads. I may want to actually pause the game while I'm doing this. Okay, I just saw that hunger level going, the Moodle going redder, and I realized that I wasn't paused. So basically, claustrophobic is because I can literally make my own rooms, and otherwise I'm not going to be inside for long times. Then I have the conspicuous traits that in my case do not cause any extra difficulty, because conspicuous doesn't make your character being detected that much faster than would normally be, so it's basically 3 points. And then I have the cowardly, that again I have it for the beginning, and as I go through, hopefully through the months, killing more zomboids, spending more time in game, I'm going to be less prone to panic. So the cowardly trait will initially may be a problem. In the long run, it basically becomes just 3 points. And the one that is going to be the most difficult to basically balance is the fast metabolism. So I need to eat more faster to be able to regain the weight. And I'm already starting with 70, which is underweight. So I have a debuff. Everything else I put in as many positive skills and traits that I could to be able to construct everything from scratch. So I would have crafty for the skill gain. And then I have inventive, and then all the skills that I have, like gardener, lets me know when everything is growing, with a tiny few exceptions, but it also makes me find food easier. Then I have dexterous, just because I need to move the things faster when I need to get out of dodge quickly, because I have zomboids triggering alarms and a helicopter that can just find me basically at any time. I don't remember what the sometimes option is for the helicopter, if it's like every other week or like every month. I don't remember off the top of my head, so if anyone knows, do tell me, because I forgot to look that up. And potentially I could increase some of those settings. At the moment, I don't have any runners going on, and all the zomboids have true random traits. So it's not like the random between poor and normal is actually like could be any level, or like awareness, memory, etc. So some of them can open doors. And everything else, like artisan, like sower, angler, are all things that make it easier for me to build the things that I need. Now, let's go back. I always have to click out. So, short-sighted is because I'm short-sighted in real life, so I wanted my character to also get the little debuff there. And once I find the glasses on a zomboid, that penalty is gone. I do not think I had spare glasses here. No. Okay, so I'm going to try and go back to a good position for my character because I'm like, I have all the negative modals that I can get. And I'm also very, very hungry. So I need to cook the food. I'm gonna grab the twigs, grab the splinters, grab the remaining twigs. Do I have the stuff to start a fire? Doesn't look like it. Do I have it here, maybe? No. Okay, so I must have it either on my tent or on the floor in the pile there. So it's on the floor in the pile there. I didn't want to put the notched plank and the tree branches next to the fire because I've had issues before in other saves where literally I accidentally caught them on fire and lost everything I had on me. Okay, so where is the notched plank, if there was one? There it is. It's in alphabetical order. Ignore me asking dumb questions. That happens sometimes. Okay, so I'm going to sit on the floor 1 second, just so I can recoup my my energy. So I have 4 hours. Can I add... I didn't mean to pause. Why? Okay. I realized that I was using the mouse in the wrong screen. Pardon me. Okay, so let's add some twiggies. Okay. Add all of them, please, and thank you. Poor thing, she is starving. Well, almost. She'll be starving very soon. Okay, so now I should be able to start the fire. Light fire, notch wood, and notch plank, and 3 branches. Okay, so first things in order, find glasses, because I'm already short-sighted myself in real life, and be a character that is short-sighted in-game also give me a headache. Last time that I was playing, when my first character died, I was struggling hard. Okay, I'm going to... No, do not want to put it in the campfire. Thank you. I'm just gonna move some of the things from my inventory to the container, so I do not... I have the extra space. Okay, these take relatively quick to cook. The potato is a bit longer. I need to drop some stuff. Give me a second. There you go. Yeah, one of the reasons why I gave my character... Those are cooked. Perfect. And those are cooked. I'm going to put out the fire, so I'm not wasting any fire time, and I'm going to watch myself. Okay, so I have the food. I have the water. I'm just going to drop a lot of things. Actually, I think I'm gonna put the plank here, as well as the extra 3 branches that I'm only using for fire starting. Just gonna eat a full potato for not a lot of points, I will say. Okay, splinters, there's no extra space. That water is weighing a lot on it. I need to refill my glass bottle as well. But I'm just gonna eat until I'm full, and then I'm going to bed. So first thing in the morning, I'm going to go back closer to the city so I can get myself a pair of glasses. Last time, basically, I started and I went away as quickly as possible so I could return to camp to then manage what I needed to do. Also because I was running late, so I was like streaming for like over an hour out of my usual time. and I just needed to get back in a position where I could do things. So on these, I have some stuff that I do not need to keep on myself. Why do I have the ID cards? Like start a fire maybe? I do not need them. I usually don't keep things on my character that I not necessarily need in challenges where weight is an issue. Because when I'm playing by myself, I generally use the additional weight for my character, so I can just carry as much or as many things that I want. In this case, I'm making everything from scratch and only using things that I can find, foraging or with zomboids. So one thing before I forget, I'm going to put the search back to crash so I don't forget, and then I'm going to sleep. This time I'm not setting up an alarm, and I am just letting her rest until she's fully rested. So then when I do go back into the city, I can just go without worrying about getting tired and having to go back to camp too quickly. Because this is the part of the challenge that is the hardest, but at the same time also the most boring. Because now I have shoes, so I don't have to worry about my feet getting cut up every few meters. But at the same time, I do not have enough inventory space for one reason or another to be able to afford bringing everything with me. I need to have that in my inventory. I always forget that you can only transfer liquids when you have them both in the other in your inventory. Okay, let's put the water there. I think she automatically drank from the bucket anyway. There you go. Okay, putting this back. Going to refuel with that later. I'm gonna keep a few items on me to use as weapons because I don't have a lot. I'm going to put everything else that I do not need on me back on the floor because again I do not have a lot of space. Twine I don't need. The spoon I have the bone one. I don't need the wooden one. Chisel, the metal spoon I do not need, and money I don't need. Okay, so I'm keeping the ladybug for luck because I do have a ladybug tattoo here. I don't know how visible it is. I've done it like 20 odd years, 23 years ago when I turned 18. I'm a lot older than I may look. It's very faded, but ladybugs in Italy, where I'm from, are associated with luck. So now we have ladybugs in game, I like to keep them for luck. Okay, so these I need to have here in general. I need to have a few weapons. So I'm not gonna touch the axes. I'm going to actually use the mouse because it's easier to find where the tree branches are. Thank you very much. There you go. I'm very close to full. Perfect. Okay, now we go back in town while looting. Foraging. Take tree branch. Brilliant. I'm already encumbered. Perfect. What I'm doing while I am going out, I'm going to basically put things on the floor that I cannot keep on me at the moment for a time where I'm coming back to camp, so I don't have the entirety of my inventory destroyed by weight. Now, how many rabbits I have? So kitten, I have 1 buck and 1 buck only. Okay, so I cannot kill any rabbits yet. I have to wait, which is fine. Why I have all 3 blunt knives? I was supposed to put them away. But there's another ladybug. I'm not gonna keep it. So in general, right now I'm foraging for essentials. Anything that I can work with for the immediate time in battles with the zomboids are with me. The hand fork and letter opener for solo kills, the branches for regular kills. Okay, she's slightly tired. Perfect, back to normal. And everything else for crafting, I'm just leaving behind. So right now, the priority for me is find a zomboid that has glasses on so that I can properly see and not cause myself and potentially people in chat a headache. A headache, because I'm short-sighted in real life as well as in game. Also, if you would like, I have added a very not fun for me option in the redeemable points that someone could potentially make me lose the glasses while playing the game. This is only something that someone can use once during the entire stream, so do with that information as you please. Okay, so in general, I'm just leaving everything that I don't need immediately on the side of the road, on the right side. So when I'm coming back, I'm going to walk that way. Okay, more dog's bane. I set up the looting so low and it's still getting a bunch of looting. I may have to put it at the highest possible because this is way too much stuff. That is the thing that I haven't quite got to yet in the game, because I want to set things to be like, oh, all the looting like extremely rare, I think is the highest, and then I put it that way and there's still way too much loot. So I'm doing my best to make it the challenge harder for me, but at the same time the game is not cooperating. The sadness is going to be annoying, but until I have a cooking thing that I can use to make seasoned food, I can only rely on the food that I have. So brilliant. What's foraging level right now? Aiming and reloading, I'm not gonna touch for a while. I have nothing in combat yet because this is a fresh character. I don't need to see that. Foraging 5, nice. Fitness is rubbish. Oh, I'm going to suffer with this character a lot. Okay, let's just chug mushrooms until I can get to a populated area where I can hopefully find a zomboid with glasses. Because basically I am... where am I? Here. I have my temporary base here near Akron, but I've already dispatched a bunch of zomboids in this area here, so I need to walk a bit farther to find zomboids around, and I'm just like going to constantly be eating while I'm walking. And only taking forageables for things that I actually need, like food, for example. Clay, I'm just gonna drop on the floor because I need it later, because I would need a metric crap ton of clay, just not necessarily right now. Also, I need to find a zomboid with any sort of backpack, because having my only container be in my offhand does not help the weight issues. And I'm not to the point that I can just train my fitness and strength yet, because I still need to go in town to get things. And until I have more inventory space, I am limited to what I can do. Oh, Black Sage, nice. Okay, so if I have a bit more of the Black Sage, I can use it as a painkiller, so I am able to train. I think that's the... Okay, I thought the mushrooms were poisoned for a second, and I was worrying. I'm going to zoom in a tiny bit. Not what I'm... Why don't I try? Zoom in a tiny bit so you can see her better, because the main game screen and the one that is actually showing, they're not the same size. I already forgot when I was going. That is one thing that I may need to adjust. Okay, so I'm going the right direction, perfect. That I may need to adjust in future streams, or I can adjust over the first break that I have. Because one thing that I am bad at is remembering directions. So while usually in a challenge like this, I wouldn't have all known and the likes, for me at the moment is necessary because my current memory is not the best. I'm dealing with some flare-ups with my chronic pain, so the amount of memory that I have at the moment is not really good because I'm not sleeping enough, not nearly enough. So the idea with this is having what was her name again? Avis Wild go in the town, play with the Zomboids, get a backpack, get the weight off of her shoulders, literally, get glasses so I can actually see properly without giving myself and everyone watching a headache, and then the game starts. So when my first poor character passed away in the last stream, towards the end of it as well, I had to make this character. So this is basically just started. She's not been alive long enough. She has less than 2 days on her belt. So she's very fresh. She doesn't have anything, and I am not letting her use anything that her predecessor did as of clothing. Only items. Because while I did make the choice not to restart everything from scratch, I'm also making the choice to actually still be truthful to the challenge. Oh, I'm itchy nose. Okay, I need to drop a bunch of stuff. Mushroom, eat. I don't know if you have noticed, but I am getting tired very quickly, and also I'm not keeping any of the food down for long, because I am constantly eating and I'm constantly hungry, which is one of the toughest thing for a start, the way that I put it for myself. So that's fun. Okay, so I'm just going to keep eating while I am recuperating my energy so I can fight Zomboids, and then also at the same time keeping the weight off of myself, literally. In general, I try to avoid eating foods that give sadness, because that makes your action timing a lot slower. It doesn't, actually, I don't know if that level, yeah, it's slightly slower still. At the level of sadness that I am, it doesn't impact anything too much, but it does impact it. Okay, so there's a few houses here, and there is a bunch of trailers here. So this is where my original character started, and where hopefully I'm going to find some zomboids if I push a bit further out. The things that I need. Glasses. I also put in zomboids decaying faster. So when I am dispatching of zomboids, I'm taking all the things from them and putting on the floor. So when they turn into a skeleton and they disappear, the things that I found are still there for me to get. So I need to go a tiny bit further until I find a zone that I haven't been in yet. Just keep eating. This is going to be a problem. Okay, so I need to find food. I need to find food, and I need to find food immediately because she is literally wasting away. I managed to hold off on losing weight for a tiny bit. Ooh, that's interesting. Short flint flate take, but then drop immediately. Okay. We have some zomboids, but also rodovant. I do not see a sledgehammer, which is fine. There's only a few zomboids. Also, why am I not crouched? I'm supposed to be trying to build stealth. Okay, so this one didn't have any glasses. That is not a news van. I think there's a construction van maybe. I remember a few of them, but since they updated how many there were, I haven't looked up how everything looks. And as I mentioned before, my memory is horrible. Okay, belt, floor, watch, floor, vest. I'm not gonna use it anyway. Floor. Ooh, Scotch flask. Nice. Floor, floor, floor. Oh no. Oh, you don't do that to me. 1 second. Gemma Franchi, if you're listening, can you tell me why is the volume so low? I'm gonna raise the volume a bit because if I am correct, that is the helicopter. Yep, I am effed in the B. Yes. Oh my god, this is a lot of stuff that I cannot touch. Okay, on one side, good, because yeah, I should probably add a command for the helicopter. I just put together the basic, oh, these are the mods that I'm running. Yeah, no, let's go. I'm not gonna crouch for long because the helicopter is literally giving away my position and there is no point in crouching where there is a loud AF. Can you stand up, please? Thank you very much. No. And crouch. I didn't mean to toggle the auto. This is lovely. Also, it's like I'm kinda lucky that Ekron is not as Western boots I need for the learning the thingies. I'm kinda lucky that Ekron is not super duper populated because I thought that was a key on the floor. Where am I? So yeah, because it's like it's not a massive city and it's not super duper dense population wise. I'm just trying to figure out if they're going to get close to me. So the common mallow I'm not dropping on the floor because I need it for when it rains again. Because what had happened with my previous character, I'm just gonna get drunk, in-game. With my previous character is that it was raining for a bunch, didn't have a shelter, caught a cold and could not get rid of it at all. Okay. Please, please, please with some... No, I need something useful, actually useful. I need weapons. I'm going to be going against a bunch of zomboids. Actually, I'm gonna move... oh boy. I don't have enough weapons for the helicopter to be around me. This is not fun. I'm going to move the end fork and the letter opener to the toolbox because I'm literally not going to be able to do anything with this. Okay, so 1 second. Not tired. Let's go. Let's party. Come on. We need to get closer. Oh, that was a tiny lag spike. Does that mean that I'm gonna actually see zomboids? I wanted the helicopter event to happen when I was like closer to people, so I will actually be able to fight zomboids, because one of the things that I will struggle with this challenge is actually getting to the zomboids, because I have to make my base somewhat far away from the city center. But literally I have the helicopter on my head circling me and no one is coming out to play. What is this? Is this Zomboid? Did I not put the apocalypse settings on? No one. Okay, come here. Come play. See me. Hi. Hello. I need one of you with glasses. You have no glasses at all. Oh my flipping god. Nothing. See, this is why I cannot have nice things. Can someone... I'm gonna shout. Hey! Hello? Hi? Zomboids? Okay, I heard a window breaking. Are they actually coming to play now? Because I am here to play, but I would also love for Zomboids to actually be there to play as well. This is risky. I should not be opening a map with the helicopter around. I still see 0 Zomboids. Okay, 1 Zomboid. Come over here. I am not above using cheese. Okay, 2 Zomboids. Nice. Okay, less nice. I was targeting no one. That is a skill problem. It wasn't like the bug that I had the first time I swam Zomboid. Go down. Go down. Go down. Go down. No, stay. Stay down. Stay. Okay, perfect. I'm not gonna touch anything else. Come here. Okay, now we're talking. That's it. Oh, perfection. Any of you have glasses? Please, for the love of everything. Oh, I'm gonna get launched. You found something else entirely. Come on. Aw, don't be smart. It's like me, like with the Zomboid going around the actual corner, not to jump over the fence. Yeah, do this here. This is fences all around it. I've seen Satchel. Satchel? Why did I say Satchel? Satchel Zomboid. Oh, no. I'm not getting launched. Okay, first weapon. Throw. Let's go with the next one. Let me throw that on the floor. Thank you very much. Okay, now we're talking. This is the kind of Zomboid that I love when I'm actually getting some action. Okay, can I grab the satchel quickly? Yes. Oh my goodness. Come on, can I have fast shamblers at least? Okay, no. This is not the time to lag the game. Okay, that Zomboid is completely deaf. You see that one there that was just standing there, not moving anywhere towards me? Oh my god. I put random Zomboid to hopefully have them be a bit more lively, not be completely there, standing, without doing anything? I'm not even stealthing. Come on. Okay, there's more zombies coming that way. I'm going to move some stuff to the satchel the second that I have times ground. I have no zombie left. I'm going to drop that on the floor and move every... Oh my god, they had free scissors in the satchel. Is this my birthday? It's not May, and it's not my birthday. Perfect. Key. Yes. Everything else. Floor. I'm checking for weapons. I was not paying attention enough to see if any of them had stuff in them. No. It's fine. I heard you. Got it. Okay, there's a few there. There's one here. Okay, let me get this one. I do not have nearly... That's on me. I got scratched. Oh my god. Okay, I need that to not be a scratch on... Okay, it's a shin. Okay, I can do it quickly. Yes, cool, perfect. Okay, let me move the sage to the inventory. Brilliant. So I can get my pain debuff off. Okay. Also, grab the weapon. Drop the weapon that I broken. Oh, I don't think I broken it. I think I dropped it when I got lunged. Hello. Goodbye. I am mixing a bit of hits with the weapons with stomps because I cannot afford to get tired with helicopter. Has the helicopter already left? Do I have to shout to get more attention? I still see 0 glasses on the floor. No, please. Please. I need more zomboids in my area. See, basically, the only reason that I added the helicopter to be hitting more often is so I could get zomboids to come find me instead of me having to find the zomboids. So if the zomboids then do not come to me, even when the helicopter is circling, it's a problem because I need stuff. There you go. Come on. Come here, zomboid. Okay. No glasses. Okay. At least I have one of the things that I needed. I have the satchel. Okay, I drop the thing. Let's put that as unwanted. No glasses on the floor. Brilliant. Okay. This is a problem. Ooh. Okay, no. Gemma Franchi, can you let me know when I need to take a break? I was paying 0 attention to the time. Like, not even tiny bit. So, I need you to let me know. No, I cannot move it. So, that's 2 kilos. I still have... I still have space there. So, I'm gonna move... these out because I'm not gonna eat them. Another residence key. I'm just taking all the keys at the moment because they don't weigh a bunch and I don't know what keys open what. And about 30 minutes. Thank you for the update. Okay, no glasses. I need... Let me sit on the ground 1 second. Knife. Go in the satchel. One of you attach them back. Okay, so I'm under the weight. Perfect. I think it was just a scratch on my shin. I didn't get time to double check. I think it's a scratch. It didn't look like... Yeah, it's just a scratch. Cool. It is just a scratch. That was horrible. I do not even think the Black Knight there had that kind of accent, if that is even an accent that can be associated with anything or anyone. I am going to try and see if any of them had weapons. Or, yeah, no glasses on the floor. I'm just gonna shout for the zomboids in general. Because there's a... Oh, you're a ranger? I think the ranger hat is good to have, even though I cannot actually take it. No, skeezers, come with me. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's a ranger person. Yeah, I'm not gonna put it because I cannot put it on, but the ranger hat is one of those hats that has really, really, really good insulation and does not have vision obstruction. Because there's a lot of the helmets that you use that would have that sort of protect. I think I have already socks on the floor. Yeah, no glasses. That have that level of protection would also have obstruction to your sight. So that is generally a problem. By the way, I'm going to grab the straw hat, not for me, but for my... Oh, perfect. Completely fine, pristine overalls. I'm not gonna wear them because I'm not gonna wear them, but I am going to use them to help with my tailoring later. Okay, everything on the floor. Everything on the floor. Still no glasses. This is ridiculous. Is everyone in Akron like perfect 20/20 vision? Everyone here, not one person with a slight bit of vision issues. Not one. Yeah, no, I see nothing here. Would that be maybe glasses here? No. This is a problem. This is a very problem. 15 past is the break. Okay, I'm in a bit of a calmer position because the helicopter went away and I basically already dispatched of all the zomboids that were nearby. So this is the branch that I was using earlier. No glasses at all. Brilliant. I thought I saw a zomboid for a second and I got scared. Hello! Hi, there's a couple of cars. I'm gonna check them because one of the things that I will need for the longevity of the game is transportation. There is a party house somewhere in here. Oh, I didn't kill it. I'm sorry. I saw the party hat and immediately was like, oh, there must be the party house must be around here. Because I saw multiple zomboids with party hats. I'm going to collect them just as a keepsake because I like trying to find every single version of the party hats. Which, by the way, if you stomp a zomboid while they're wearing the party hat, there is a chance that you stomping the zomboid will break the hat, and it will just disappear. It happens to me recently in one of the games that I was playing on my own, and I was devastated. Okay, so this car, what are your condition? Not horrible. Do you have any gas? No. Okay. Also, I probably should check first if the keys are in there, because yeah, no keys. There will be times like when I find a car for my character that I will break in 5. Thank you, Gemma Franchi. Oh, I forgot to open the... open the trunk. I was like, is that something not working? Because one of the things that I will need for mobility is a car. So while I cannot, and I'm not going to use any of the items in the car, if I'm going to use the car, I'll have to take the items temporarily so I can put them in a Zomboid's pocket or in a bin so I can destroy them. Okay, put in the satchel. Eat. I'm happy that it was just a scratch. Not so happy that it was my own stupidity that got me to get scratched, because I basically put myself in the position to get lunged there, and I should know better. Okay, do you have keys? No keys. I'm going to not look at those gloves and all the good stuff that was in there because I cannot use anything. No keys. I didn't see any key on the floor. I'm gonna check Zomboids in this house, because one of the things that I hate the most in playing with this kind of character was like the short-sighted. Where is the... Okay, there's a light. Turn on. With a character that is short-sighted is that it literally gives me in real life nausea. Because I'm looking at something that is extremely blurry, so my brain translates it as if I was like just looking around with no glasses. There is a bin there. I'm not going... Okay, I can open this. Cool. I am looking for Zomboids here. Also, I need to wash myself. Oh, I like this layout of a house. One other thing that I'm going to have in this game as an exception to things that I am allowing myself to take is rubbish bins, because you cannot make them yourself. But also those are the only way, other than putting things in Zomboid's pockets, for you to destroy items. So I will have an excess of items on my character that I will need at different times to get rid of, because it's like until I have space for inventory containers and stuff like that, I have like literal piles on the floor, which as a personal thing I hate, because I like to have my Zomboid space very, very neat. I don't think there's anyone in this house. Did they all come to play? It's like, what's going on with these settings that literally are not having Zomboids around? Like, there's no one here. I have apocalypse settings where there's no one around. I mean, probably because I started in Akron and I didn't pick one of the big cities. Still. Yeah, no, there's no one in here. There's no point to me even being in this house. I washed myself. I'm okay. The bandage is still okay. I'm going to eat more. And I'm going to go out to go towards the city. It's almost time for my character to go sleep, and she's already tired. I was hoping that I could find car keys potentially, so I could go back and forth a bit faster, but none of the cars here have had keys, and I don't remember. I wouldn't have the annotations of my previous character on me anyway. So I think I may need to go back, drop some stuff, and then go out. Or... oh, take a break now. Okay, I'm pausing the game. I'm going to go on break for a few minutes. I'll be back in 5. We'll run ads during the break, so no one gets pre-rolls. And we always only run ads on breaks, in either in the starting soon or be right back screen, and only the minimum amount so people don't get pre-rolls. So I'm taking a break. I'm gonna stretch my legs, get some water in me, and then come back. And we're back. Okay. Did I click back? Yes, I did. Perfect. So I'm going to have my lovely Evis take a nap. I'm losing weight. This is not good. Sleep in the car, because that's the only alternative that I have. Go to sleep. To panic. Panic is gone. Go to sleep. Perfect. Okay, and again, I'm not going to put an alarm for the character to wake up in the morning, because I need them to be fully rested so I can keep going into town and start fights with zomboids until I find glasses and I can sort my things better. I do have now a bag. It's not the best bag, but it is a bag. So there's a bit of fog, which is not ideal. Let me eat some black sage for the pain. Check my wounds. Okay, still scratch. It's not really something that is particularly news to me that the scratch didn't heal, because my character needs a lot more food and is basically burning through food. The fast metabolism is literally the worst trait that you can ever put to a character in Zomboid. Okay, so I'm going to forage while I'm going. I'm going to move some of these to the satchel for a weight. I don't think I need both flask and glass bottle on me. Okay, I'm barely under the weight and I have 0 food on me. This is not good. Okay. On the trait that I have, I don't have the fear of blood. I don't think so. No. Okay, perfect. So I can just go into town while foraging, hopefully getting food on the way. Perfect. Because I still need to find a zomboid with glasses, so my screen is not constantly blurry the entire time, which is bad for me and for everyone watching. Okay, let's see. There's any zomboid here. I probably got attracted by the helicopter, so I'm just going to be dumb and just shout for them. This is in the direction of the most populated area, yes. Honestly, if I knew there's not gonna be as many zomboid in these parts, I would not have started in Akron. Also, I'm getting like weird lag spikes for some reason. Okay, tomato, good. Eat. Oh. Okay. Xena zomboid. Do you have glasses? I see you have something stuck in your back. You have a leather coat, which is always good. Okay, more zomboid coming. I need to pop the fence. Okay. I should have sorted transportation before the helicopter hit, because basically I was in a position where the helicopter happened and there weren't enough zomboids around the area. So I still do not have glasses, and I basically self-imposed to myself that I wasn't going to go look for my previous character immediately, because I know where again. No. I was trying to look at chat and I almost got scratched again. I have to be careful with the lunges. I get way too comfortable. Like 99% of the times I will have a character die on me on Zomboid is because I got either too cocky because I was bored, or tried to do something very, very, very dumb when I shouldn't, and I was not in the position to do it. Okay. Still no glasses, I don't think. I didn't notice anything fly off of any of them, but I can check. Ooh, are you food? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Give me mushrooms. Thank you very much. Okay, so again, the aim is the same. Find glasses. Find better container, because I have a satchel that is basically full, and I need space to put my things, because I need to have my things. Okay, floor. I think we have an ice cream van going on in real life. I have not heard one of those in a while. Also, is November and is super cold, so why? I mean, you can have ice cream whenever, but still. Okay, I'm going to move some of the stuff here. And still, has my wound healed? Well, I wasn't paying attention. No. Cool. Weird. Okay, for a second I was like, why is my character not in pain? Did I heal without realizing? No, I didn't. I heard a Zomboid. Hello! So, glasses for... Oh, there's a few there. Nice. It's like tiny bird. Okay, I need you to jump on the side now. I see your friends coming in. No glasses. Okay. I see one here, and there's a few more behind them that I cannot see right now, but I had a glimpse of. This is why I say having the conspicuous trait doesn't do anything, because literally they do not notice you at like any significant rate that they would normally. Like the only thing that is affected is maybe the way they hear the noise from you, because the sight is exactly the same. If you are in the line of sight within a certain distance, they will still notice you. It's just how long it takes them to notice you that's different. Okay, I'm gonna put the black sage away. I don't need it. The tomato away. I don't need it. I'm gonna eat more. Okay. Overweight. Ow, I have nothing on me. Like, I do not have any debuff that affects weight. I was like, 2 kilos. Hello. Hi. I'm here. The thing that I'm going to try to do with my character is build stealth, so that I can move faster while in the combat stance mode, and they do not detect me as quickly, because that's how I'm going to be able to survive in the long term. Because building up points in things like Nimble is the most painful thing that you can do in Zomboid, other than just going to Louisville and start blasting a air horn, because it takes forever to get those extra points, because basically you only get them when you are walking in the combat stance, and it's like you need to be in that for a long time, and to avoid to just take forever to get from point A to point B for literally everything, you only do it while you're actively fighting Zomboids. So it's like it takes a long time to get those skills up. But it's necessary if you want to get to the point that you can just like chill while picking fights with zomboids. Oh, they're still far away. None of them fast shamblers. So basically what I try to do, I try to be stealthy in general, so I can build those skills for like foot and sneak to be able to manage large amounts of... I didn't actually hit where I was supposed to. Large amount of zomboids, large hordes, and actually surviving. Because right now my character is absolute rubbish. Okay. Also, I just got a bit of a glitch with the controller. It's plugged in, so I know it's not. Oh, I have a pen. Nice. I don't have space. Cool. Okay. It has money, so it goes on the floor. Money is the only thing that in the long run I use to start fire once I have things like... Oh, this is just... Please, game, when I said glasses, I meant the ones that don't actually make my vision better, not worse. So if your character has short-sighted as a negative trait and you put on prescription reading glasses, it doesn't help. The only glasses are just the prescription glasses. Not what I meant to do. And not those. So any other pair of glasses would have actually helped, just not those. Okay. I'm just dropping things from the zomboid's inventory to the floor, so when the zomboids decompose, I'm not losing anything, because all of these tiny bits of materials, that is all that I have available for me loot-wise. Not even tired. Perfect. I don't have more stuff to eat. This is not perfect. I'm not touching the Komomalo because I'm going to try to dry it in order to use it when I get a cold, because it's not an if, it's a when. Okay. I'm not gonna sneak now because I need to get faster from A to B. I'm only going to sneak once I see the zomboids. Oh, that's still the stuff that was already on the floor. I'm moving around this area just to see if there are more zomboids around that didn't hear me yell earlier. And normally, if you do want to survive in Zomboid longer, you should not do what I'm doing right now. This is just because I need to find glasses quickly. This does not look... Please have an alarm. Come on. Nope, no alarm. Of course. It does have a basement, so I'm going to check that. Because one of the things that I like the most in build 42 is... I'm gonna take that out. Basements, because they have a lot of cool stuff. Foraging. Nice. Got a magazine. And foraging. Got a second magazine. These are one of the best places that you can go in to forage. Inside the houses, inside the buildings, in basements, in cities specifically is where you would have the most chance to find magazines and books for you to read when you don't have access to the normal loot in game. So I may Okay, so I can make the cake batter and pie dough, which is good. Pie dough is actually the one that I'm more interested in learning for the long run because it does not expire. And then I'm just dropping those on the floor. Later, when I do have the inventory space, I'm going to go back and pick them back up. There's a few houses there, but I want to go in the area that is more populated because, again, I still need glasses. I do have one container bag, but is tiny. I have bone spoon, a normal fork. I'm not gonna put any of that dog's bane on the floor. Lemongrass, I don't need it right now. I have two. Condition is good, but sharpener is horrible. Thistles is a food that I would normally not use, but I need to right now. Actually, I think I can use... What's the reduction of the toolbox? Not good, but better than nothing. So I can maybe shift some of the things around to have the weights distributed a bit better. So I'm going to put the food in the toolbox. I don't need the black sage anymore. Lemongrass, go there. I need to eventually wash those things. Did I hear a Zomboid? No. 3 branches there. Water, go in the main inventory. I need more food. Okay. So I'm going to put all of these lovely things in the additional space that is not counting normally. Brilliant. Move satchel. Thank you very much. Is it better now? Almost. Transfer liquids. I'm just moving things around so Avis doesn't get completely over encumbered and I still go fight zomboids. Okay, flask back to the satchel. I'm going to just eat the acorns. No, I cannot eat the acorns. I'm gonna eat the thistles, even if they give me... Oh, 1 second. Oh my god, how do I miss those? I have glasses, proper glasses that actually make things sharper. Perfect. Now we're talking. Cool. Let's go. Okay, over and up. Perfect. So, now, glasses on. Shoes, perfect. Clipboard, useless. I'm just going to move the thistles to inventory, move the stuff here to the satchel again. Just keeping the seeds. Satchel is full. Oh my god. To find a military backpack. Okay, so option 1, glasses, achieved. Basement, I just saw it. Let's check it. So now, that's locked. Perfect. I'm going to go back when I have a hammer and a screwdriver. So now, next thing, find a better backpack because satchels are horrible. I only have a little bit of space and it's already all used up. Come on. Here, Zomboid, Zomboid. Okay. A few of them. Cool. Okay. Check behind me every now and then. So make sure I'm not getting snack upon. Sneak? Okay, that no Zomboid is coming behind me to take a chomp of my very exposed neck. Okay, did any of you have any form of bag? No. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly drop the things, not what I wanted to do, on the floor. If you see me playing in a bit different ways because I'm playing on controller, unfortunately my joints are not particularly good, so I cannot play the game with mouse and keyboard like the vast majority, I think, of Zomboid players do. And while I do understand that mouse and keyboard is easier, is something that I am not able to do at the moment. Okay, so come here. Come here. Also, one thing that one of the reasons why I add cowardly to my characters in Zomboid is because you detect Zomboid faster, because you will have the slight panic whenever you see a Zomboid in front of you. And it helps noticing when you're distracted, or like myself, you have ADHD and you're trying to look at everything all together at the same time. See a bit of a blood path here. It's probably there was like a perished Zomboid on the floor there that just decomposed by the time I got to it. So now I'm not just killing Zomboids to kill Zomboids, I need to also pay attention to the ones that have bags on them, because I want a better bag that is not just 15 kilos of space. Cool. Okay. This Zomboid doesn't have anything. The other thing that is next on the list is finding a car with keys on. See a few of them there. Still no bag in sight. Because I want to have a car. Oh, I see a wood saw there just laying on the floor that I cannot use. Okay, nothing. Ignore me foraging for like the fraction of a second that I have in between Zomboids approaching, because I need food. I do not have enough food to sustain me in general, and I do not have enough rabbits caught yet to be able to actually have food. Okay. No bags still. Okay, swap weapon and drop the weapon. There you go. Here. One of the good things about using like branches, broken branches, is like things that you can just find around as weapons, is that usually you can find a lot of them, and when they break, when you do have the skill in carving, you can just use them to level up, make handles from them that then you can use to make like knives and all the good things. Again, nothing. Okay, I saw two. None of them have anything. You need to level up carving, which is the pathway to be able to make your own bats. Because in the vast majority of my runs that are wilderness based, when you're using what's in the environment, which is wood, being like branches, logs, etc., having long and short blunt as your main options for combat is the best, because you have trees everywhere, so much more that you want as time progresses, because everything gets overgrown. So what you will never be out of is tree branches and like trees in general. And because of that, the best options to choose for weapons to to learn and progress is short and long blunt, because that's what you get. Because that's what you get with the branches. That's short and long blunt. Because branches are not sharp. I keep accidentally clicking the button instead of actually just moving. I usually play on the Steam Deck. I don't play on the PlayStation controller like in the computer, but I found that if I play remotely on the computer with the deck, it doesn't quite work that well if you're streaming. So what I can do is only that. Move the branches to the inventory. Thank you very much. And the other thing that I'm trying to do is not panic, but also do not put myself in a bad position. Okay. Touch on back. Thank you. Perfect. I'm not going to sneak anymore. The second I come sneaking, because all of the Zomboid that could see me in the area have seen me already, so there is no point. Okay. I also need to check my shoes, because I think I stomped around 13 Zomboids last time before they broke on me, and I'm getting muscle strain. Okay, I'm safe for the moment. Sit on ground 1 second. Eat. Okay, I see you there. Did not mean to do that. I wanted to check my wound, but I don't. Okay. So I am muscless, strained. I'm gonna check if it's... Oh my god, check the health thing. So as the arms, so I need stomp more, less push on weapon. Cool. Hello. How many Zomboid have I killed so far? 77. Okay. Not too bad. Not amazing for the time, and also not amazing that I've already dispatched of 77 and still don't have a good bag, which is never good. Okay. I'm just dropping everything on the floor so I don't forget when I move away. I'm going to... Nope. Okay. I saw there's another Zomboid approaching from the side of the house. I'm just trying to move the things out quickly. So I have 2 Zomboids. And so I can approach them. I still have muscle strain in my arms, so I'm not going to push. Okay. It literally turned away from me to do what? I was not aiming at the Zomboid. Cool. That's on me. That is like a skill issue. It's not a game issue. Me saying, oh, I shouldn't use my arms. Immediately use my arms to hit the Zomboid. It's not even ADHD. Like, memory gone immediately. Okay, I need you to actually hold on. Thank you. Very nice of you to comply. Where's the black sage? Here. Now. Nothing useful. Okay. I think I temporarily dispatched of all the Zomboids in this small area. I was... okay, I took everything from them. There's most likely stuff in here. I'm not going to search for a second so I can have a clearer sight. So, as I was saying, I need a better bag that is actually bigger. Uh, the glasses I have right now, it would be nice having a spare. So in case I accidentally get launched again from fence Zomboid, I do not end up losing. Oh, nice, playing cards. Not end up losing my glasses on accident and then go back to not be able to see when I'm in a situation where I'm fighting zomboids. So I need ideally a second pair of glasses that I can have on my character in general, so that I can use when needed. I'm going to sit on the ground 1 second. Really double checking that no zomboids around. Cool. Okay, I'm already sad for all the looting, so I might as well loot more. I don't mind getting my sadness up when I'm in a position where I need to eat, and the only food that I have available to me is food that actually doesn't help with the sadness, because I need to eat more than I need to be faster with my I already read it, but it doesn't matter. I'm just going to reread it so I get the tick mark. It's easier visually for me to see it that way. Also, I'm going to put down the put down the toolbox, because I think it's way too heavy for the amount that actually helps, because it's like it's 2 kilos and it only has 10 capacity, and the encumbrance reduction is rubbish. I'm going to leave it on the floor for later because I like to use different containers to hold different things in my house in general, my base. Okay, so I'm finally not encumbered anymore, but slightly. I do have some space. I have about 4 kilos of space here. I'm going to put the fork is 1 kilo. I'm going to use the M fork first as a stealth weapon because it's a lot heavier than this. Yeah. And at some point, I need to wash whatever I have on me just to help with, I'm not gonna stealth here, just to help with the, okay, muscle strain is going down, good. Just to help with the sadness, because when you wash yourself, wash your clothes, and the items that you have on you, it does help reduce sadness a bit. I do not need a friendship bracelet, thank you very much. I'm also trying to put unfavorite, such as unwanted items that I know I'm never going to pick up, so it makes it easier if I'm actually like trying to pick up things in a faster way, so to avoid taking longer. I'm just going to move temporarily to inventory. This is not I'm going to research this. I don't remember what I learned. I think I learned to forge scissors by researching scissors, because I do have some blacksmithing points already. Yeah, cool. I've gotten rid of the muscle strain. Yeah, I learned to forge them. So these I need to sharpen. Thank you. I didn't need to sharpen them right now though. Okay, so those are good. The other ones I need to wash. I'm checking if there's anything else. I'm gonna put those in the inventory. I'm not gonna touch the common mallow. I'm going to go back to base and try. Is there anything else? This is bloody. I can wash it. That's fine. I don't think I have anything else. The tree branch is just a tree branch. And I'm going to move the water for later. Okay, so eat a bit. I looted all of those, I need to get to these zomboids to take their stuff off and put it on the floor. And I put it on the ground. Yes, so the one thing that I've done to save my poor potato computer from self-destroying by me streaming this game, I put some settings to make it easier, especially when I get to the more populated areas, for the computer not to crap itself. So things like Zomboid, the composition being faster. Now, here is all grab. Is there any forage option? No, everything is grabbed, and there is no generator. Okay. I'm going to go in here. I don't think there's any zomboids left. Cool. Okay, I'm going to turn the TV off just in case, because I'm not supposed to be using those. Cool. Less cool if I move away before closing it. Okay, I'm going to put forage in this area. I don't think any of those is forages or grab, I think. Yeah, it's all grab. And I'm going to find the bathroom here. I'm gonna wash myself. There you go. Because washing your character helps with their mood. So they become less sad if they wash away all the blood from themselves. Like a normal person would, I assume. Having blood on you is icky. Okay, wash the weapons so I can put them away and not have the extra encumbrance. Thank you. Scissors away. Fairy knife away. I actually need that to do the butchering in. Okay, I did not get that big of a difference. Okay, I'm just gonna fill all my water containers and then I'm going to go back out. Hopefully find actually the flask has a slight less encumbrance than the bottle, so I'm gonna put the water bottle inside and keep the flask on me instead. Still way too heavy. I think it's because of all the debuffs, because I'm tired, scared, sad. I think that tiredness is the one that affects the weight. Yeah, the hunger is the one that lowers the weight. Okay, so back to trying to find zomboids to attack and also forage for food because I'm all out. I'm going to have to eat the common mallow because when it starts getting stale, I do not have a chance to dry it. So the rest of the common mallow has a few more days. I'm gonna eat the one that is almost gone bad because there is like 0 chance. Hello, I didn't hear you there. There is 0 chance of me actually being able to dry those. So at that point, when I literally have no other food on me, I might as well thank you. I might as well actually eat it. So plan is still the same. Find a better bag. The one that I have sucks. Ooh, can open. That's good. I'm gonna check in there. Okay, there's another zomboid chilling next to the house. The ones that lay on the side of the houses and like taking like a bit of a rest, they're usually easier to sneak on. Oh, never mind. That one actually saw me. Because it's like the kind of zomboids that do not cannot like see you as easier, and others I'm just going to move slightly off to the side. So I do not want to fight all of them at once. Okay, just eat a bit more of these. And yes, I do stay closer to the zomboids in general than I should when I'm turning my back on them. I am aware of that. I'm trying not to do it as much. Come on. I'm just trying to not get any Zomboid behind me while I'm also trying to get to them. And I'm also trying to hit them with the stick first, because I think my shoes may be on the way to be ruined. Actually, I should possibly check that now. Yeah, condition almost destroyed. Let me actually swap the shoes now while I can. I was like, I counted 13 Zomboid the first time. Hello, hi. I counted 13 Zomboid stomped the first time. I think it was a bit more this time, but the twine shoes are okay. There is a bit more Zomboid. I'm already tired. Okay, I'm just gonna go in the corner of the house. And try to get them stuck. Ah, that's a nice fireplace thingy. I'm going to get them stuck on trying to get to me through the house, because I do not want to fight that many zomboids at once. It's too high in combat, you say, Gemma Franchi. I can lower it a tiny bit. I did put the volume higher because I couldn't hear the helicopter. I'm going to lower it a few tacks. Yeah, this should be okay. Let me know. I'm going to fight them in a second. I'm just trying not to get my character killed again. Okay, there's one here and there's one behind me. I see. How is the volume now? Yeah, no, there's too many zomboids for me to fight now. This is the time to okay, go fight zomboid. Yeah, I know, I am. Is this too loud? Yeah, no, way too many. Yeah, I'm not going to fight all of them because there's too many. I'm still trying not to get dead. Thank you very much. Be better, volume much lower when the game... than the game. Okay, so you're saying that yeah, no, I know. Gemma Franchi is dyslexic, so she would have typos many times, but because I'm used to it, I know she meant game when she wrote gain, or not gain, yeah, which is not even a word, I don't think. Okay, gain with an I, yes. Gain with G-A-N-E, no. But also I knew what she meant. Yeah, I'm just going to use the broken line of sight to get away from them because I need to not perish. Okay. I think actually I need to go back to base, or temporary base, to make some clothes for my character, because I was making clothes for the other one and not this one. And I need to grab some of the things that I left on the floor, so I have the items to use for that. Okay, let me eat a tiny bit because I still have not nearly enough food. I'm going to try, I think I can pull the mic closer to me. Gemma French, if you can, let me know. I'm going to go pick a fight in a second. If you can, let me know if I'm still way lower than the fighting sounds. That would be really nice. Come on. Also, thank you for the reminder on the break. is the fighting and game sounds a lot louder than me right now. Yes, no, maybe. It's better. Cool. I just put the mic closer to me. I don't think I need to lower the game sound more because I don't hear it super loud on the speakers here. So I do not want it to be too low for people watching. I'm just going to keep eating. I should be foraging, but I cannot be foraging. Okay. One got distracted. Can I? Oh, for God's sake. I messed that up. I was trying to be funny and like... I was trying to get the stealth kill, but I wasn't in a position to actually do it. Okay, I don't think there is any other Zomboid. I'm just going to go back to drop the stuff from the Zomboid's inventory that I killed. So if there is like clothes, I don't care, but if they had items that I need, I do have to take them out of their inventory so they don't disappear. Okay. So these ones I've done. I'm going to go behind the fence to hopefully be able to dispatch Zomboids that do see me through the fence because I do not have. This would be a good time to have a spear. I do not have a lot of energy that I can use in general, and my character is not getting any better because I'm getting tired. I'm going to move one of these to the satchel. I'm going to drop the broken one to the floor, and I'm going to equip the other one. Okay, better. Tiny bit better. Okay, so I did this one. The other ones should be still trying to find me towards north, like up in the map. And I'm going to keep eating while I'm walking to get there, so I can make sure I didn't lose any loot. Okay, I have a few minutes before I have to go on break, so ideally I want to reach where I was, going the long way around. Okay, so I see 3, possibly more on that side. The others, oh boy. I do not think I can go back going this way at all. Yeah, I was like, where is the, like, the horde? So I think if I go back, I'm going to zoom out a tiny bit because I need to move away from them. So there's like one that 100% spotted me. There is the majority of the horde that has no clue where I am, but I need to go back to the other house. Ideally, can you actually select the thing? Ideally without getting the attention of the full horde, which is why I am sneaking. Okay, so those cannot see me. The other one is still going around the place. I'm gonna do something risky. I'm gonna go through the house and on the other side, which normally is good when you're not slowed down by stuff, because there's like all those trees do not offer the best breakage of line of sight. But if I am taking the long way around the houses, and especially through the houses, Zomboids have the tendency to try to get to you. I saw that one. Can I get a sneak kill? I do not know. Oh, absolutely not. Oh, he heard me. Okay, I'm gonna try to see if I can get the lucky kill. Nope. Come on. Yeah, this is where I wish I had a spear. Okay, got the kill. Still none of the Zomboid here. Because I think the majority of the Zomboid, like, they're there. You see, there's like the horde is all hanging around in that area. So the vast majority of them just went to follow me on that side. Gemma Franchi, this is what I say when I said that, like, you don't necessarily need to fight all of them in general, but also like you can just walk away the vast majority of the times without getting yourself in a bad situation. Now that Zomboid isn't coming towards me, I have seen it, and it's going to be a problem in a minute. Here. But there's like the one that is up there cannot see me yet. I don't think they can notice you that far away. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. What the hell? Sorry, loud noises. Tell me. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, after the break, I'm going to start over in another city. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. I'm going to... That was stupid. I don't even know what happened. I didn't see them approach and I didn't hear them approach. I was probably way too panicked or too tired. And then when I was trying to move away and uncrouch, I got stuck in there. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm going to ever survive this challenge. So, let's do the anywhere. I'm going to bring up the Zomboid map just so I can see it. You don't have it on the screen because I'm only capturing the game, but I'm going to check the Zomboid map to see if I can start somewhere better for the challenge, because I was like, here I was pushing and being super cocky. Map build 42. There you go. Okay. So I'm going to go on break in a few minutes. I'm just going to check the map here. Okay, what are good places? So I want to have... I'm gonna put the map away from that screen. So I want to have kind of like a base in the center of this area. So I think somewhere in here is still the better option. I'm just looking at the general world map. World map. So that is... is that a lake? No, that's just a smudge. So somewhere between Echo Creek and Rosewood. Oh, this is definitely not where I want to be close to. I'm looking at the actual Zomboid map here to see if there is any thing of water near that area that I could use, perhaps. There is a lake like here, but that's not super central because that is close to these three, but like far away from everywhere else. Is that any pond? I will be okay with a pond. There is one here, but it is way close to the secret base, and I do not want to get completely mobbed. I think it's like it's Echo Creek, maybe. This area. It's not good. There's not enough water in the game for these things. Because that one near Echo Creek is okay. But I would ideally want to have a water source somewhere that is more actually central. Yeah, the pathway near Rosewood here doesn't have any water whatsoever. Okay, I am going to pick a starting location while on break. Okay, so maybe... what was it? Here? That camp is a bit more central, but it's still way towards the north and is not particularly close to our road. I think the one here, the Wadsworth Lake near Echo Creek, would be potentially the most central that I can do, because the one that I was doing here is way too far away, and Akron is not my favorite, mostly because I don't know the city well enough, and there's like no other, like there's this one, but it's not good. Anyway, I'm going to pick, I'm going to go on break now. I'm going to pick the thing, and we'll be back at 20 past. Hello. Welcome back. I am picking a new location for starting next. So what I was thinking was I want something central, and I need somewhere that is close to a road, because I want to be in kind of like a place that I know better than Akron, when I'm not gonna get completely surrounded, because I was cocky trying to find glasses. And also the fact that I got the helicopter when I did, and I tried to run around to fight zomboids when I was already tired was dumb. So now I am going to pick another location that is a bit better. Now the city that I know best of all is Muldrow, but that's not good for multiple reasons. So the McCoy estate is not that central. I need something about here-ish. So I'm thinking maybe... Oh, hi, Duffo. How you doing? I'm in a lot of pain at the moment. I had to go for an appointment in Edinburgh, and the travel destroyed me. But on the game, I just died again because of my own stupidity. So I'm trying to pick a new starting place that is close to a road, but isolated enough. Yeah, Zomboid is what I usually do to try to help me distract myself from when I'm in a lot of pain, which is unfortunately what I have to do in my for chronic pain, because painkillers just do however much they can. Okay, so I think Fallas Lake would be best. So yeah, no, Zomboid is the game that I knew I could start streaming with, because it is the game that I've been using to play to get myself in a situation where I could get distracted from the pain itself. So I'm used to do it when I am in sort of like this level of pain to begin with, and is the game that I play as, no judgment, as a chill game for myself, even when I'm playing with high difficulty. So now for the challenge, yeah. But yes, for a great game, for a distraction, have to pay so much attention, indeed. So for me, it's because of that, because it's like I have ADHD, I have issues with like chronic pain, and with all my joints acting up, there's like I'm never like fully comfortable just sitting or standing in whatever position. So when I need a distraction from it, something like playing a game like Zomboid when I do it when I'm not streaming, I'm usually like listening to something or editing at the same time. It's like it takes so much of my attention away that I cannot pay attention to like all the things the bad things that my body is trying to tell me. So it's a good way to distract myself because the game is so involved. So it's a good time for you to join because I'm literally, well, not good that I had my character die because I was cocky and I didn't want to wait because I put myself in a bad position. But it's a good time because I'm starting again. So I'm thinking I want to start here near Fallas Lake. There is like this tiny like pond here that is far enough from the city. Yeah, I get to see you get to see a fresh start. Yeah, because I think of the pond here near Fallas Lake is one of the closest one to a main road that is not in a like super duper populated area like some of the others, but is also close to everything that I need. Oh, you never spawn in Fallas Lake? Cool. I never spawned there. I go by a few times, but I never spawned there. So I need to find it in the list. I put myself the various wilderness starts. Yeah, it's called Fallas with an A because it looks like a phallus with a U. There's actually two of these. There is one here and there is another one here that also has the same... No, you didn't mishear it. It's actually a real... This game is based in the real Kentucky in US, and there is a lake that looks like almost anatomically correct male genitalia. So yes, that's the name, and it was called that name or the actual other name by Zomboid players way before they added it to the map, which is hilarious if you ask me. I had a seminar for work this past week. One of the speakers was from Louisville. Oh my god, Daffo, that's so funny. Did you mention the game at all? Or just like, oh, I knew of Louisville. Yes, I can imagine all you could think was the game. Also, yeah, Jimmy Franchi will get her attention piqued by anything that is potentially sus. Do I not have Fallas Lake as the starting point? I need to find the Brandenburg cabin in the woods, the lake. No, that's far away. I thought... one second, I'm just trying to find the one total isolation. I could start a McCoy and then go there. Like... No, absolutely not. I'm not gonna go anywhere near... I'm so sorry. I have... Oh, I think this is the one. Okay, so the pond is the one that is near there. Perfect. So... yeah, Jimmy Franchi has the filthiest brain out of all. Okay, so... I have my wilderness character that I specifically created to be able to do this challenge. The toughest thing that I added is the fast metabolism, because that is like shooting myself in the foot multiple times with different weapons, because I start with low weight and I cannot put weight to save my life. So that's been interesting. It's like more so than anything else that I put on myself for the challenge. So I have the usual 3 traits: thin-skinned, conspicuous, prone to illness, slow healer, and weak stomach, because those are things that you have to avoid in Zomboid to begin with. So that to me is 3 point. Cowardly is one that I don't count as a negative, because as soon as you get further in game, it goes away, basically. Short-sighted is just so I added the 2 points that I needed, and I couldn't find a better one that wouldn't make my life even more difficult. And once I find glasses, that goes away, like in real life. By the way, Duffo, if you want to mess with me, check. Nope. Check the things out that we... Nope. It was redeem. Gemma Franchi, can you type redeem in chat, please? I put on some fun things that you can do with your channel points. Like make me play without my glasses for a specific time. You can only claim it once in the full in a stream per person. Multiple people can claim it, not at the same time, but only one per person per day, per stream. So yeah, the other traits that I put in, like claustrophobic and conspicuous, are free traits because I don't necessarily have it. Oh my god, Gemma Franchi, it has 2 E's. You can copy paste from mine. Also, Duff already did it. Yes, I like to make my life more difficult. So as I was saying, all the traits that I have, negative, claustrophobic and conspicuous, do not have a big impact because I'm building my own base from scratch with just things that I find in the wilderness, so I can make the rooms as big as I want, and all the other time I'm just around in the open, so claustrophobic doesn't do anything. Conspicuous is one that basically has not a big enough impact to make so the Zomboid notice you earlier. Everything else that I put as slow reader, high thirst, and eye hunger are all things that you can compensate by speeding up time. And I'm going to start a new recording playthrough. I've been through trying to decide between spawning Brandenburg or Irvington. I've never started on Irvington. I am having issues with the name. Brandenburg, I know. Brandenburg is fun because I think it's like almost comparable to Riverside. If you do not get the Voronoi noise blockage going through the city, because there's like a lot of zomboids there. Plus you have the SS Delilah. There's always a good base point because you have one entry only and you're surrounded by water, so you can like create your own pathways in case you get completely swarmed by zomboids and you need to dip. Otherwise it's really like it's also cool because it's like it's a boat on the river that you can make your own base. And for the last things for the character, I put traits that would help me be able to build the base as fast as possible, and also traits like the sower that allow me to make the shoes immediately with the twine. Next, now I'm going to just go random for a tiny bit. Okay, so we have Lee Wild, because the surname is always that, and I need you to be nude, or at least the version of Zomboids. Yeah, the PS Delilah is amazing. It's one of my favorite out of the new locations that they added with Build 42. I think the driving circuit is very nice, especially now that they added actual like race cars in game. Okay, I don't have anything. Perfect. So we have Lee Wild as our new character. Yeah, the PS Delilah is really nice. It looks good as well. I cannot see anything. Oh boy. Okay. This is not nice. I don't think I started with the correct timing game. Maybe while I was blubbering away, the timer was moving forward. Oh, it's fine. I'm just going to go towards where I think the... Oh, no, you know what I did? I think I restarted it with the wrong options. Okay, I'm just checking. So I am running. Yeah, so the settings are the same. I think I'm in the wrong date. So I think I'm basically going... yeah, that's right. I'm going forward in the same save. It's not actually a new one. So I need to get out of the game. I got distracted. Oh my god, multiplayer is going to be awesome. I got distracted because I was chatting away and I didn't realize that I was continuing the same save and just starting in a different location and not actually starting a new one. I'm so sorry. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward for Build 42 multiplayer because I haven't really played any multiplayer for Build 41. I tried with my sister, Gemma Franchi, for a bit, but she didn't necessarily enjoy it as much as I do. Mostly because she was dying a bunch. And I wasn't being super helpful either. Okay, so I'm actually starting properly now. So it was the pond, perfect. And I'm just going with the new apocalypse. I'm just double checking that I put the random to actual through random, yes. Me trying to focus on too many things at once, but yeah, no, I want to do multiplayer again with like more people than just my sister. That will immediately abandon it because I'm just gonna put rare, not extremely rare, because she said, oh no, it's too hard for me, and I wasn't protecting her well enough. I was playing Zomboid shoot toy very well. Yeah, I'm sorry. I wasn't helping that much. Yeah, someone has to be the zombie bait. Okay, I have all of these done. I'm just double checking that everything is set properly. One thing I'm going to do is allow myself to have the minimap because I was completely lost earlier. Okay, so... what is sometimes? I don't know. Duffo, do you know if having the helicopter sometimes is like every other week or is it more often? Because this is the part that I don't know if I should have it often or sometimes. I have it sometimes and I can change it later, but I do not remember and I forgot to look it up how often it is. Yeah, everything else looks good. I haven't touched anything else. The cities are okay. Next, I'm just putting the wilderness set that I already explained. Okay, so we are going with Sarah Wild instead. The only thing that I do, I'm not sure there's much of a pattern of the setting. I only tried it once and happened 3 times in 2 in-game months. 3 times in 2 games is a bit like too little, I think. I'm going to look into it. I'm gonna leave it at some times for this stream today, and then I may play with it later. So now I should actually spawn at the regular time that I should, because I'm not continuing the game. Also, I have like a bunch of drinks around me, and I have not been drinking enough. Yeah, basically what I'm doing... Sorry, I was talking inside the mic for a second there. What I'm doing with this challenge is I have the settings to allow me to get all the food and stuff that I need to be able to build everything from scratch with like the worst amount of loot possible. because even with like extremely rare loot, you still get way too much stuff. And once you have something like trapping or fishing, you are way too good, way too quickly. Quick lookup tells us sometimes that it makes it happen every few weeks. Okay, thank you for looking that up. That's very helpful. So yeah, basically what I have in this run is trying to find something to make shoes immediately, which I set up my skills in order to be able to, because I have tailoring 1. So I only need yeah, some people on Reddit saying it can be every week. I read Retanaro to make a video about the helicopter stats, because that's a Zomboid creator that does like a lot of actual testing, like checking all the stats and things like that. There's a few other people that do it as well. I'm not gonna keep the branch on me. I'm gonna drop all the things on the floor. I didn't mean to pick up the poison mushrooms. Because things like stealth and how Zomboid see you and things like that is well known treat-wise what actually works, but things like how often is sometimes is a very non-specific option, and not everyone gets the same spawns from game to game, because it's like it's supposed to have some level of randomness. And I like to look at options of in-game, like stats-wise and things from the data from the game itself. And the one about the helicopter is one that I've never been able to see. And I haven't looked in depth enough to know exactly. So let me put the focus on stones first. So here that's the thing. I need to actually find it, and I'm not knowledgeable enough in games to be able to tell. So I have the shard. Oh my god! Do not clip that. I have the sharp flint flake. I definitely do not have the other thing that I said. I didn't mean to say that. I have the sharp flint flake, so I need a tree branch and to find. I hate my brain so much. So I have everything. I just need the hemp and a tree branch to be able to make shoes. I hate my brain so much. It's like, the thing is, like, okay, not the twigs. Not the twigs. Is that... No, there's more food. Yes, I need to find the last 2 things to be able to make shoes, which is something that is the most important when you're starting. Basically, Gemma Franchi may or may not have put a marker on so to clip it. Why? Is that to get back on me for earlier when you were streaming? It's not fair. It's fine. I'm just... It's okay. It came out of my mouth. It happened. It's there on the internet forever now. I know. I don't mind that much. Now, if I was a branch, like sage, I'm finding every single herb except the one that I need. Oh, I know you said worse things, but I try not to say the bad things. That's the difference. As I was saying, I need to find the hemp and a tree branch to be able to make shoes. Then I need a flat surface that I should be able to find, because the birch forest kind of biomes generally have big stones in there. Okay, got more mushrooms. So I have a lot of food. I just do not have things to make my shoes on. I'm going to go slightly towards the city. Okay, I'm gonna put this down. No, actually, I think here it's less. Oh no, that's directly behind my camera. Never mind. Okay, I'm just gonna zoom out a tiny bit. Thank you. So I know where the road is. The only reason why I have the mini-map is because if I don't, I'm going to check the map every 3 seconds, and that's not necessarily good for everyone. Yes, so basically this challenge that I forgot to actually complete explain is I'm going to build my own base in the wilderness completely from scratch, and the only things that I have available to loot are either from foraging or from Zomboid's inventory. And this gives me a lot of limitations, like I cannot use Zomboid's clothing for myself, because what I do pick up... No, absolutely not. I'm going to pick you up and drop you down immediately. 40 kilos. That is insane. So I'm going to make everything from scratch. So every clothing that is on a Zomboid, I'm not going to use to actually put on myself. I'm going to take the clothing, rip them to shreds, and use the parts too. Okay, nice. I have a file set and use those parts to make my own clothing. So while I do have access to the Zomboid inventory, I'm not going to use everything in the inventory. And for some of the clothing, I am allowing myself to wear things like tights or corsets, things that have zero protection, but they are just aesthetic, basically. Hats, I don't think there's not a lot that are just purely aesthetic that I actually do like. And the other items of clothing that I'm going to pick up are ones that I need to learn the recipes from. So things like sweaters and woolly socks and things like that. Sapling. I am finding literally everything that I do not need. Going to put the sapling. I cannot put it on my back. Cool, that's fine. That's not a problem at all. See, I have like the second highest level for foraging, and I still find way too many things. This is why it says like the loot frequency and abundance is a bit iffy on the game. I do not see... Sorry if I'm looking up, because the other screen is a bit more zoomed in than this one. It's like, I do not see any branches around. So, back to the actual explanation of the challenge. I'm going to make my own base with everything. Massive. Think about McCoy Estate Plus. So I'm going to use that as... Okay, I have the tree branch. Perfect. As kind of a template to make my base. So I'm going to make big rooms to be able to research, to be able to craft everything, like one for like blacksmithing and pottery and stuff like that. We are getting, as Gemma Francis said, we are getting bigger monitors. So we can see things better in the games when we're streaming. And I'm also working on setting up the TikTok live so I can multi-stream there as well. I haven't had a chance to properly set it up yet. So that part is coming soon. Shoot, I need to drop some stuff. I'm going back towards the lake to drop a bunch of things. Hopefully finding hemp on the way. Yeah, if Gemma Franchi was waiting until it was Black Friday to be able to afford getting an upgrade on the monitors, because the ones that we've been using is various monitors that we had individually that we just like arranged together in kind of a conformation that was helpful, because we have two main monitors, one individual for each of us. We have one side monitor that is lengthwise, where it compute like things like chat and other things that we may need to look at while we're streaming. There's like one top monitor that is tilted downwards to be able to help on that side. Do I have more mushrooms still? Okay, I need to just be eating mushrooms, and that helps. That helps to be able to see everything. But if we want to be doing a streaming on more than one place at a time, we need to have the kind of like screen real estate to actually. I'm not finding anything. Just give me the wolf's bane, dog's bane, the hemp, please. No. Everything but the one that I need. So yeah, we need bigger monitors to be able to fit everything in, so we can actually look at everything while we're streaming, because we need to have like OBS somewhere and the game somewhere else, and we cannot necessarily have the game playing in the main monitor if OBS is not seeing the things, and vice versa. So it's like, you know, the like general first time streamer struggle that I assume everyone has when they don't have like all the money for all the best equipment, like running a potato computer for your games. So you have to lower graphics, so you're not like frying the potato computer while playing and streaming at the same time. So it's like, it's just the kind of things that you do to adapt. I'm just going to drop stuff. That is not going to be a wolf's bane, no. Do I have the option to select herbs yet? I don't. Berries, mushrooms, insects, wild plants. I think wild plants is the one. I passed it twice. Wild plants. I think wild plants is the one where hemp is listed, because it's not curative plant. I'm going to research the jawbone before I forget, and then I'm gonna drink some water. Okay, go on the floor, go on the floor. I'm going to not pick that up. Favorite. Yeah, we cannot afford to upgrade the computer more than it is at the moment, because expensive. But in the meantime, we can upgrade and update the things that we have available to us. Yeah, that's too heavy for me to just hold on me. Go away. Everything else is just food. Okay. Stone I'm going to keep just in case. I forgot to take the belt off. I also okay, of the things that the character has starting the game, some of them you cannot take out yourself, like the belt and the keys, and the ID will always be on the character. What I do in general with a challenge like this is I prevent myself, I stop myself from using things like the keyring until I find a keyring in a Zomboid, and then then allow myself to use mine. Similarly with the belt, I will ignore the first belt that I find in a Zomboid, or drop mine and then try to remember to dispose of it. So things like that, it's kind of ways that I can, yes, allow to keep the keys that have my character name without having to necessarily circumvent that. Also because I am running very basic QL mods only, so I do not have things like running in debug mode or having access to extra weight and things like that I can afford to play with more than I already am. It's something like the foraging amount. I most likely am going to tweak a bit, and I'm going to put at the extremely rare as well, because again, even this level is still too many things that I can find in comparison to what I would actually want a challenge to be within the limits that I have from the base game, basically. If I can find the hemp to make my shoes before reaching the city, that would be best, because I do not want to stomp a Zomboid with no shoes on. Also, the second that I cut my feet, it's going to not be fun anymore, because I do not have any rags to be able to bandage myself. Oh, we have Dogsbane. Dogbane, not Dogsbane. Okay, now I need a rock. I need a big rock. Any rock. Like a rock that is big enough that I can use as a crafting surface. Okay, so now I'm closer. I see a rock there in the corner. I am about to be ready to rock. Sorry. I am so sorry for the pun. Ready to go in the city and actually play with the Zomboids. Okay, now craft twine. I'm just gonna make one or two so I can build a pair of shoes to put on, but also a spare that I can have for when the shoes do break. So one pair to put on, and then the first achievement to move forward is done. So I have shoes. Wilderness run, shoes are the most important thing. So I have shoes now. The next thing I need to do is the twine that I had not enough. No, I need an extra one. I'm going to twist a rope, because I can make the rope into a belt that I can use to attach anything to that I may need. So tie the rope into a belt. The rope belt only has one spot that you can attach something to, but it is a belt where you can attach something to. Then I'm going to craft one other thing of twine. Actually, two other things of twines, because I need to make a spare. Right now I do not need to make more rope, but what I need is making a second pair of shoes, which I now have, and then I can make the rest of the twine that I don't have. I used all of it. Perfect. Okay, so I am not going to nap any of the shards, the flint flakes into stone blades yet, because I need to be able to make the stone hammer and stone axe, the crude stone axe, to be able to actually move forward with building my base. Now, I have shoes. I have way too many things on me, so I can go. I have a pair of shoes on me. I have a spare pair of shoes. Say that 5 times fast. I'm not going to. I have a spare pair of shoes. So when these eventually get destroyed, I'm not going to end up with cut feet in the middle of a town. So the next thing I'm gonna do is shift my foraging focus to trash. This is the thing that is going to save this run. When you use trash as your focus, you are going to be able to find everything you need. you need stones to be able to stones. Why did I say so? Stones. You need nails to be able to build everything. I didn't mean to pick up the large stone. Flat. Where are you? Where is it? Where is it? I am way too encumbered. That's 10 kilos that I didn't mean to pick up. So you need to have nails to build everything in game. And I'm not allowing myself to destroy items or furniture that are around to use those nails. So what I can do is forage in urban areas or urban related areas or connected areas in order to be able to find things in trash like nails, like axes, like any tools, like screwdrivers you find in Zomboids, things like scissors to cut clothing from you find in Zomboids. Things like I'm going to drop a couple of things that I do not need right now. Actually, the stone I'm going to keep. 1 second. Those. Okay, that's it. I'm also going to have to remember to just constantly eat. So things like, apologies about the alarm, I forgot to take it out. Things like scissors and like small knives, even screwdrivers, you will find relatively easy on a Zomboid's inventory space. But things like saws, for example, you wouldn't. But you can find those with foraging. Natosia's stone pick up, and then I'm going to put it on the ground. So right now I have gotten the first problem sorted, so I have food. Now the second problem is I do not have enough space. I'm also leveling up foraging very quickly, which is going to help me find all the things that I need as quickly as possible. So I'm going to drop one of these. I'm going to drop both of these because I do not think I can keep everything. I only have 12 kilos that I can keep on myself, and that's not a lot. Actually, I don't think I need the flint flake yet. What is the best calorie-wise? They're all rubbish. Cool. I'm just eating the perishable first. So for other things that you need, like saws, like ball-peen hammers that you may need to like make things like the thongs for the blacksmithing, all of those things that you do not find on Zomboids that you would normally loot from houses and containers, you can find in the foraging trash loot list. So just by foraging trash in a urban or urban adjacent area, you have a higher chance to find those items that are necessary to build everything, because every single thing in crafting at the moment is designed to work together. It's designed to basically be interconnected. So to be able to build a pottery station, the pottery stations, you need nails to build them. You need planks. To be able to make nails, you need the blacksmithing stations. And like some of the blacksmithing stations, especially the more advanced ones, you need to have... I'm not dropping the weapons. I'm gonna need them in a second. I'm just double checking. I don't have anything else I can drop. Cool. So other things that you need to build... another broken branch. I'm just keeping the branches for now. I do not mind the extra weight so much. I do mind for the energy wastage, but not for the health loss, because you getting encumbered doesn't lower your health significantly enough to actually do anything really bad for your characters. And keeping that that hemp dog's bane, because I need to make a hammer that then I need to put on my belt. I'm just dropping things like seeds and items that I do not need right this second. For example, lemongrass, I don't need to have it on me right now because actually I need one just in case. Because even drinking lake water, it doesn't necessarily make your character sick for a long enough time to actually lose your life in game. I'm picking up everything from the floor in foraging and I'm dropping it down. So on my way back, where I do not have to be as careful about keeping my weight below a certain level so I don't get tired when I'm actually getting to fight the zomboids, then on the way back to my camp, I can just pick everything up. Doesn't matter how encumbered I am, I'm still going to just go back and then sleep. And by doing that, I'm going to drop off all the extra materials. And ideally, by the time I make it to town, I'm going to find one or both of glasses so I can see better. Do not lose the penalty to foraging radius. And some sort of bag. You can find bags, even military bags, by foraging trash, but you have, it's luck based, so it's not a guaranteed thing that you find super quickly or super easily. So the most reliable way still to find bags is by just going after zomboids and take their bags for yourself. I'm just going to not push super forward. Yeah, there was like basically nothing there. So the plan is in order. We have the shoes. That was the first thing that we needed. Second thing needed, bag. Third needed, ideally, a car. So when we have either a car or a bag or both, if we can, we have the ability to take more items with us, and we can cut the trip times by a significant amount, so that to get from the base that is far away from the city, while still being relatively close and close to a road to make it easier for you to go back and forth by car, you still need the way of transport to make the journey. And also you need to be able to go to other cities once you have looted the first town, the starter town entirely, which is the whole point of the game. Because like when people start playing Zomboid, they usually just start in one town, they learn what's around that town, and then they get used to it, they loot the town, and then they get stuck. Because to be able to find all the things, unless you're going in a town that is as big as Louisville or like Riverside or Mold Road, like the smallest town usually do not have everything. They may have a gas station, but they may not have a guns and ammo store. They may have libraries, but they may not have like schools and things like that. So in general, to be able to fully enjoy the game with everything they can offer, the idea is to, yes, have a central base or like a main base, and then have smaller locations that are like temporary bases. Oh, we have a water container. Perfect. Have temporary bases in or around the other cities, so you can go from one to another, and then just, I'm going to drop the 1 second to empty the plum so I can put water in. you can go from place to place, so you can see more Zomboid, find all the items that you need that you may not be able to have access directly in one town only. It's like we have a massive map for a reason, to use it and play with it. And then like there is no such thing as like as a standard Zomboid playthrough, because everyone kinda has their own way to play the game. For example, when I started playing Zomboid, because of how I enjoy playing games, I died very quickly on the first try, and then instead of like keep going, I did a second try, trying to like figure out things, how they worked, and then I still lost my character relatively quickly. Thank you, Gemma Franci, for the reminder about the break. I'm going to take a break at 15 past, just 5 minutes, so I can grab a bite, drink some water, stretch a bit, and we'll be running ads during the break, so we don't have pre-rolls for anyone that is watching. And then in general, we do not want to ever have any ad block when people are watching us play a game, so we only run them with the minimum amount possible that we can do it during the breaks. And that is why we try to have breaks every hour, so we can have like a 5-minute in between time where we can have the ads playing, so when people do check the channel out or hang out, they don't miss anything from the stream, because we do not play the game while we're running the ads. And also like it makes it so that we do not have the pre-rolls. And we do have a command in chat about that. It's !ads. I'm not filling with the bad water. So I am basically at the city distinction level. So I'm going to 1 second sort these. I do not need to see all of these. Fitness is horrible. I'm going to work on it. And I'm going to just sit on the ground to recoup. Then I'm going to actually, Gemma Franci, can you let me know if I can take a break earlier? Maybe I can take it for like a few minutes extra, so I can grab a bite as well. Because I'm thinking right now is a good spot to pause the game, go on break, and then start back at 20 past. So I have time to eat a little bit as well as stretching up. Okay, perfect. So I'm going to go on break now. And we'll be running the ads at some point during the break, and we'll be back at 20 past to go into the city of Fallas Lake and try to find the Zomboid to grab the bags and everything we need for him. See you in a bit. In a bit. Thank you for the wait. I needed to have a tiny bit longer break so I could eat a bite, because I may or may not have forgotten to eat lunch. And that seemed like a good break point. So I am finally close to the city. I am near where the Zomboids are. Fallas Lake is not massive as a city, but it's very close to other places. I thought I heard the Zomboid. So it's going to be a good starting place, and is one of the places that it has a more central area that has water nearby that I could use. There you go. There's some Zomboids. I'm not gonna crouch for them because they already saw me. There's no point. So it is very close to a water source, which is what is necessary for me to be able to have animals and crops and all of those good things, and also to be able to fish, because I want to use the trifecta of ways to get food in game to help me, first of all, survive in the long run. survive through winter after getting to winter. I don't think there's anyone behind me now. And those things, you need some sort of protein and fat in your diet to be able to put on weight, unless you're just eating like butter. And even to get the butter to eat, you need access to cows. So the things that that will be necessary in any wilderness challenge in general, and mine specifically, is a food source that is sustainable. And did any of you add glasses? I do not see any on the floor. No. Okay. So sustainability wise, the best option would be having cows for said butter, because butter is a lot of calorie and it doesn't weigh a lot. So the second that you do have any animal that can produce milk that you can use to make butter, like cows and sheep, it's better. In general, cows are better for the volume of butter and milk, the volume of milk to which you can make butter out of. And also they weigh a bit more, so you can potentially eventually get to the point that you're butchering the extra animals. Usually it's the male, the bulls, because if there's two bulls in one area, they will try to fight each other, so you end up with just the one bull in the area. But when you have multiple, what the result is free meat, which when you're trying to bulk up and keep the calories, because you are either running a wilderness challenge or did not mean to pick it up, but also I do need to have some bandages on myself, just making sure there's no zomboids trying to sneak on me. So you need to be able to have some food for sustainability that is high enough in calorie to help you keep your weight on, and once you have it, not lose it. So we need either cows or sheep, and we need an alternative, faster way to get that calories, which usually the faster way is with rabbits, because rabbits in game make babies at a similar rate that rabbits in real life do. And there is a reason why they use people doing certain activities a lot, like rabbits do, because rabbits are very prolific and increase their number very quickly. So in-game rabbits kind of follow in real life ones closer enough that they're a good source of food very quickly. Sometimes a bit too good, because can I attach it to the belt? Thank you very much. Because I've had some instances in similar ways to the chicken apocalypse or chicken apocalypse in Zomboids, where I left the base when I had a bunch of rabbits that were maybe a couple of rabbits. I came back to hundreds of rabbits in the base, and my game stopped into a halt entirely because there were too many animals that were trying to be shown at the same time in the screen, and the game crapped itself because animals being rendered in the game is one of the things that will destroy your frame rates the fastest, absolutely, out of everything that you can do. Setting massive hordes of Zomboid on fire is the same level that having a couple of hundreds rabbits in base, basically. Well, a couple of others. I think that one time I had like 400 total, and I literally could not. I lost the save because I couldn't go back in. I heard you. So still no glasses, still no bag, but a few of the zomboids came to play, which is good because you probably heard me fight. Can you go down? Thank you. I'm trying not to stomp too many at one time, and I'm also not stealthing yet because I need the glasses quick and I need a bag quick as well. I'm also trying to keep an eye on my energy because I do not want a repeat of what happened with my previous character earlier in the stream today, that I took on way too many zomboids way too quickly when I was way too tired and ended up getting bitten in the neck. Actually, I don't know if I was bitten in the neck, but it was like I had a neck wound and I was bitten. And like now I'm taking, because my character is so weak, it's taking me a lot of stomps and hits to actually like get the zomboids down. So now I'm just going to stop for a second, grab the things, put them on the floor, and take a quick breather. Okay, I have a watch. Perfect. It has an alarm. Take the alarm off. By the way, I did see the zomboid. It's far enough that I have time. Kind of. Nah, put the watch on in a second. Come on in. One thing is also good is trying to get the zomboid. I did not mean to crouch there. I keep doing that, playing with this controller. I keep to accidentally press the button to make me crouch. As I was saying, I took the alarm from the watch, so now I know what time it is, which is always good. I'm double checking. Yes, I took the alarm off. And also, I can know how many zomboid I killed. How long I've been in playing the game. So that's all good and dandy. Most importantly, I know what time it is, so I can plan accordingly. So my character is a bit tired now, so that it's a vehicle key. Awesome. A dashboard driver. I'm not sure what that looks like. The name doesn't tell me anything, which is amazing. So I have made some progress. I have shoes. I have a bunch of pieces of clothing on the floor that I can use to then build my own clothes. I'm just going to sit on the ground and eat for a bit to recoup some of my energy. And also to remove some of the weight that I have on me. I'm going to drop the flint nodule on the floor. I have a few things that I don't necessarily need. The weapons I do not want to remove, but I may have to. Because I am 4 kilos over, and having this level of encumbrance actually impacts your energy. For a character, it makes you tired faster, so you cannot fight as many zomboids at once, which then makes everything slower. So I have 4 broken branches, and I have additional 3 branches, so I'm going to drop the branches. Actually, I'm gonna keep the one that is on my back, and I'm just gonna eat for a little bit more just to get the additional weight on myself. I'm gonna eat the garlic. How much time does it have? 5 days. No, I'm gonna leave the garlic for the second just in case, because I can, if I find a mortar or pestle foraging, I can make garlic poultices, which are going to be extremely good. Oh, it's raining. Oh no. Oh no. Are we going to get a repeat of our first wild character? Okay, I'm just gonna eat a tiny bit more and then I need to possibly go back and get myself inside to avoid the rain, but also prepare to go back to camp. Okay, just gonna close that. I know she's gonna panic a lot very quickly, but I need to wash myself. And I need to fill my water container. Okay, drink. Thank you. Because I need to lose the encumbrance reduction. Now, the container that I have is horrible. But I wanted to talk about this. This here is one of the few exceptions that I have over looting stuff. This is a green garbage bin. It has the lowest encumbrance of all the bins in game. It's only half a kilo and is one of the things that I will need to be able to basically destroy items in world. Outside of, let's see, no zomboids in there. Actually, I'm going to crouch a bit. Outside of putting it in bins that you just find, or putting them inside a zomboid inventory, because when the zomboid body decomposed, that's a few friendos in there. I did not see. One of them, I think, saw me. Was none of them has a bag. Shoot. I know. So here's the cars. There's a few more zomboids there, and there's a bunch of zomboids there. Okay, I need to move away from here and trying to lose them all the time. I think this one, this white car, could be... Yeah, I don't care if they see me. I'm not going to pick a fight right now. I just need to check. Yes, this is the car that I have before. Perfect. Okay, now I'm going to lose the horde and go back to base. So I'm going to go around this house and then use the building as two things. One, distraction. Zomboids will get caught on things like windows and doors. And two, as a break of their line of sight. I'm going to not start. Yeah, no, they're way too close now. And I'm going to go through here. Slow them down with the fence while I go over the house on the other side and have a full breakage. Yeah, I know there's a few zomboids here. I'm not just fighting all of them. I'm actually not fighting anyone at all. I just need to get the kind of break in sight that I can lose the majority of the horde, and then whichever struggler that is left to be close to me can be dealt with in a bit of a closer combat, because that's the last of the houses that are here, and between the main house and the little tiny shed, it's a full entire complete blockage from any zomboid that come from the top left corner of the screen. I do not remember in which way the cardinal directions are shown in Zomboid, so that's on me. But now when I'm in the trees themselves do not offer full cover for line of sight, but me walking at my regular speed is going to put enough distance that when I'm weaving through the trees and hiding behind things like big rocks is going to make it so the zomboids that were following me forget that I was even there to begin with. That way, I can go back to a place where I can rest. I can grab all the things, all the good things that I left behind when I was looting the zomboids there, make a tiny bit of a pile, and then exercise until exhaustion and then pass out. Or because I cannot craft and do anything without a light overnight, and I do not have a bed or any kind of shelter that would allow me to I can stop crouching now, that would allow me to just sleep. With the claustrophobia, I cannot sleep inside the house. The only places that I could potentially sleep are cars. But I only know of a few cars that were where the horde was, that hopefully would have moved away, but I cannot guarantee that it has. Not for me to be able to sleep safely all night and not having issues. So this is ideally far enough that I've lost the full amount of those zomboids, and I'm taking kind of like a long way around to go back to it, so that I can either sleep in the car, or if the area is not available, just grab all my things and try to get exhausted to sleep. It's never my preferred option, especially if it's raining, because I do not want my character to get a cold like it happened with my first one, and then not be able to get over the cold and losing a lot of time in game to just try to recover. So that is the main issue that I'm going to have right now with the rain. Because right now it's just drizzling rain, so it's possible that it's not even making me have a cold just by being the character being cold. But if the character is soaking wet and it starts getting cold, the character will get sick. That's a guarantee. It's not a if or when. So even with like a little, like short, like small amount of rain, like this, I still have to be careful, so not to get my character sick, because if they have a cold, they're going to be loud, they're going to attract zomboids left, right, and center, and also it's going to be more difficult for them to get rid of the cold, because we do not have a bunch of common mallow that we can eat to help get rid of the cold at the moment. We could forage more. That's always an option, but it's not necessarily something that we are able to do. I still see a bunch of zomboids there. Too close. So there is, I think, like mini mart there, if I remember correctly. It's no, yeah, almost the entire horde is still there. Okay, we have to go back. I'm not going to sleep in the area to risk getting ambushed on the way back. Absolutely not. I'm just going to get this one zomboid that saw me to follow me in a place that is better lit, so I can give them the 1-2 in the head, and then I can rest. The one thing that I could do, potentially, I could do some crafting here. It would panic my character a lot, which is not ideal. Okay, I was gonna say, where's my zomboids? Do you at least have glasses? Because I see you have no bag. Okay. No glasses. None at all. Okay, cool. It's fine. It is what it is. I'm just going to I'm gonna leave the jeans behind because I cannot do anything with them. I need first to have some sort of scissors to be able to cut those and nope, and make them into things. I'm also not gonna take any of the rings or metal stuff that I will need for blacksmithing later because it's completely useless for me to have them right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab the clothes and I'm going to be going back and forth with a lot of these areas later anyway. So me like just looting the strictly necessary right now is what I need in order to be able to like to build the items, like make my own stone hammer, make my own stone axe, etc. By the way, someone mentioned that the game is too light with me having bright as the option in the world setting. I have a lot of lights in front of me, and the level of light and darkness that I can see in game with bright as a setting is about the same that I would be if I didn't have bright in the settings. But it does make it so that whoever is watching has a better view of what I'm actually doing during the night, and it basically has no impact in what I can. That was a denim shirt, I didn't mean to pick it up, sorry about that. What I can see. Just gonna I'm going to put some of the clothing item as unwanted because I do not really care for okay, I don't think there's anything else here. Cool. I'm just going to go back and use these things. Gonna grab a stone from here. Use the items that I found to craft overnight. While I'm not gonna sleep, or I'm not gonna tire myself enough so I can sleep on the ground on the first night, because that will lose my character's time to a significant amount more than me just crafting overnight. Again, I didn't mean to pick those up, but it's fine. I needed to set the overalls somewhere for later anyway, because I need to use them for tailoring. So right now, I'm just going to drop the overalls here on the floor where I can find them later. I'm going to go inside so I can wash all the things. Those also I didn't mean to pick up. Do I have the sharp flint flake? No, I left it behind. Oh no. Oh boy. I don't think I can make stuff. I can clean the clothes still, but without the sharp flint flake, I don't think I can. Was it here on the side maybe? No, that's just a pile of rubbish. Okay, I'm going to go back in here, wash myself, washing the clothes and rip those, because I do not have anything that I can do with the stuff that I have on me. And it's too dark for me to be able to find it quickly while also not being outside in the elements when it's raining. Also, this, while as a space, it makes my character panic a lot. It's also a full enclosed space with 0 windows, so it means the zomboids cannot see me. So I have all the things. Do I have more? Yeah, I have more food. So I'm going to take a bit of a seat here. I'm gonna eat a bit, and then I'm going to wrap every single piece of clothing that I have on me, and then I'm going to make a pile for later in the morning. The thing is, like, it's always difficult with the wilderness challenges or any variation of those challenges, because when you do not have a place where you can safely sleep, it makes especially the beginning of the game more difficult, because you have to pick and choose. Do you tire your character enough that you are allowed to just sleep on the ground, putting into account that sleeping on the ground gives you worse quality of sleep, so you could wake up still significantly tired than you potentially would, but just staying awake, or just stay awake, like crafting or doing the things, and then start the day tired, but then having a chance to get some more stuff done during that day, and potentially going back to your camp at the time that you would normally go back to it, and then have a proper sleep. Because until you are able to sleep at any time of the day, or until you have somewhere that you can sleep that has a better sleep quality, your character is never going to like come back from this, because it's like they can't. So at the beginning it's very difficult, because you have to pick and choose if you're going to go for sleep, however it is, or if you're going to go for the other option, because there is no good option to choose at all. Both options suck. One slightly less than the other, but not by much, because it's still using the entirety of your time doing the things. And if you're like, if I wasn't near the city, I would have no option to do any of the crafting unless I went towards, say, the road and stay near some light. Because if you do not have any light whatsoever, which is what you wouldn't have at the beginning, you cannot craft, you cannot do any crafting. So those are like some of the limitations that you're stuck with where you're starting this kind of run, which is why I try to put the all the skills and traits, the positive one, in a way that I could like make shoes immediately. I remember to mute the mic this time when I was coughing. Okay. It's almost light time, so I am going to start being tired, in-game tired, very soon. But I'm also, in the meantime, I managed to like rip a lot of the clothing that I have. I cannot really do anything with what I have on me, but that's not important. I'm like saving time in a point in game time where I wouldn't be stuck doing nothing, by ripping all the clothes apart. That then when I do have the flint and the branches and all those things, I can put together to then be able to do all the other good things. The ice pick, I think, is the equivalent of an owl or owl in tailoring. So this was a good forage find. I already drank all the water. It's fine. Okay, I'm going to eat a little bit more. I still have a bunch of food on me. I am going to change the foraging settings to be a bit higher. Like, it only goes to extremely rare, so there's no like more higher setting, and I cannot put them on 0 because I need to be able to forage. So it's like I have been trying to find the correct setting to make it still feasible to be achieved even with all the restrictions, but also like make it so it's not too easy on myself. So I'm going to drink again. I'm gonna fill the only tiny container that I do have. So at 5, okay, so I need to drop stuff for the weight. I'm just going to put a pile here. Just put a pile here with all of all those that I don't need. If I have a surface, I can make the stone hammer, I think. Yeah, because I have the flint flake on me, so I'm just gonna I have, yeah, the encumbrance strain. I'm just going to lighten my load a tiny bit. Okay, nice, no alarm. Okay, there's no one there. Okay, I'm going to use the surface to, first of all, nap the flint flake, and then use that to make a stone hammer. Thank you very much. Because if you have a flint flake and a stone, you need to make the hammer first, because you need the flint flake to make the hammer and then make the axe. Because if you do it the other way around, then you're not able to make the hammer anymore. So the stone hammer is going to go on my belt. This is heavier than the ice pick. The ice pick is like, yeah, 0.3. That's nothing. So I have, okay, 1 tree branch that I can put on my back. I'm not going to, actually, do I want to make the axe now? I could. Yeah, I think I'm going to. Because I need to do all the carving and stuff, but it can wait. And in the meantime, I can have an additional weapon on my back that is combining the weight of the tree branch, the rag, and the flint flake. Because if you look, one of the things about crafting things is like the crude stone axe only weighs 2. So you're keeping the weight of the branch, and you're losing the weight entirely of the rag and the flint flake. And then you can attach it on your back and having the exact same weight reduction that you would have had with just having the tree branch on your back and saving the additional weight of the other items. Just gonna eat a tiny bit more. It's almost time that that is going to be light enough outside that I can see well and like do the foraging again and all of those good things. Also, I do want to check the car out. So when I can, actually, I'm just gonna check my shoes. 1 second. So the shoes are not wet at all. So while I was crafting here, they must have dried, and I'm not wearing any other clothing. So the one good thing about being naked in Zomboid is that my character doesn't have any clothes on her that would get soaked with the rain. So I'm just waiting until it's 5, and then I'm going to go back out. I'm going to dispatch of all the Zomboid that I can in the area around that car, and then I'm going to check the car. Because now I am tired, I'm drowsy, so I'm going to do less damage, and foraging is going to be affected. And I'm not able to sleep inside because of the panic. So I need, no, actually, I need to stand up. It's almost light enough that I can forage. I'm just going to move some stuff around here. So it's all in one neat pile for me to pick up on my way out. It's not quite light enough to forage yet, but it is light enough for me to be able to see where I piled the stuff up and put it all in a neater pile here. Okay, now just put everything on the floor here. There. Okay, I think that is everything. I want to eat the black sage. It is stale, so it's going to impact my happiness, but I I kept the broken branch. I don't want that. On the floor. I don't have anything else. The ice pick stays down. I am not gonna use it now anyway. Okay. All the things that I have on me are things that I'm supposed to be eating now. Because the more I get negative buffs, the more my character is going to have issues with everything. And now it's raining harder, so that is a problem. I'm not going to be foraging until it's 6 in the morning in game, because I cannot see well enough. Oh my bloody, please tell me that wasn't a bite. Okay. That was dumb. I'm going to immediately start with a new character. That was stupid. I wasn't paying attention at all. That was a bite, yeah. Motherfucker. Okay. I'm going to... This character is a goner. I'm just going to drop her stuff on the floor. And then go in the sunset. Oh my god, I cannot believe that I just did that. That's the second time today. If I'm like playing like this, I cannot. Okay, come with me. I have the ID card on me. I'm going to find my character with that ID card eventually. I'm just going to allow her to get chomped on. Come on. Sarah, you will be missed. I'm sorry I did you wrong. One day I will learn. That's the thing, this is like every single time, I promise I'm better than this. Every single time that I die in Zomboid, like the vast majority of the time is because I wasn't paying attention. 100% of the time, like almost all the times. Sometimes it's like unavoidable and it's just however it is. So Evangelina, it's going to be our next. Like the short mullet, not mohawk, that is going to be, did I say mullet? Is going to be a long one as soon as she gets a chance to build some stuff to grow her out. If she doesn't perish in like 2 minutes, like in 1 day, like her predecessor. So this is a case where I started not long enough. That is going to have a significant effect of the overall world. So even though it's not an ideal starting and in game where I'm not in a good time. I already scratched my foot. Awesome. This is starting very well. I'm going to put stones at the beginning. Search focus. I'm not gonna meant to. I meant to click after that. So I'm going to do a similar thing that I did with Sarah. I'm going to forage for sharp flint flake. I'm going to pick up one of the stones here. A branch and dogsbane. I also do have the ones that my predecessor did leave on the floor, I think. I may or may not decide to do all of it. I am not currently going to look at that side, because I do not think I can go in the city to battle the zomboids if I have a nasty cold. So right now, priority wise, I need to be able to build some sort of shelter, and I cannot do that unless I have all the things that I need. So right now is find necessary things in order of importance. Shoes, shelter. I have that belt. I'm not gonna use that belt, so can research the thing. I do not really have anything useful here. Cool. I'm picking everything up because I'm going to put down the large branch here. Actually, I can leave the stuff here on the floor with the branch that I want to get rid of, and because my other character found the green bin that I can bring back to base to delete the additional items that I don't want to keep, like the original like pistol and ammo and stuff that I have. Do not want it. The keyrings that I have that I'm only going to use after I have a keyring that I found with a different character. The small file set, the sapling, I need to make stuff. I can use it to make a spear that would actually possibly save my character's life. Jawbone, I've learned what to do with it. I cannot do anything with it yet. All the seeds I don't need right now. Okay, so here, twigs I'm actually picking up and dropping here because I literally just started the pile, and I will need those for a fire. So if you see I'm ignoring the scratched foot at the moment, I'm going to pick the log because right now I need to be able to build stuff quickly. So while I was trying to put it inside my keyring, actually I may need to have the keyring on myself, so I do not do that. So I need to find logs and something to use like rope or twine to put together a shelter. If I remember correctly, not the crafting, the building one. So outdoors, to make a lean-to shelter, I need, so many things. I need 23 branches, 4 stones, 4 logs, I have 1, 5 saplings and 2 rags. So this is very difficult. Leather one, I'm not gonna be able to do it, and the tarp one I can only do if I find a tarp anywhere. I'm just gonna pause 1 second. So into the carpentry for doing, I can make log walls with rags and logs, and like log fences, but I'm not going to be able to make a flooring of any kind until I get to the point that I have nails. So that is also going to be a problem. But a lean-to shelter I can make. Well, it's difficult with the kind of items that I do need to put it together. It's not as difficult as putting a flooring down when I have no ways within the challenge to get enough nails to begin with to create the shelter. That is why like all of the things in this challenge are interconnected, because one crafting station needing the nails, the nails, the other one needing needing leather. It's like they're all like, to make a station like the butchering pole to be able to get the leather from the animals, you need a butchering hook that in my case, unless I'm very lucky foraging, I have to make myself. which is making the entire challenge so much more difficult. Because I have to find all the individual things required to be able to make what I need to progress in game. And ideally, I need to do that before I reach winter. Right now, the main problem is just playing survival, mostly because of me, and not paying as much attention as I should when I'm playing. No, I'm ignoring all the bugs, except the ones that I can use as bait. Because that is, again, no, I'm not gonna touch that one. I was thinking the other stone, yes. Okay, so I have enough stones to build a campfire. So that is another thing that I can use, potentially, to be able... Okay, I have a flint nodule and I have various stones, so if I find a flat surface, like a big rock, I can use that to make my own sharp flint flake. Thank you, Jonah Franchi, for reminding me about the break. So once I have that, I only need to find a tree branch and a dog's bane to make shoes again, and then I can go from there. Because in a lot of the builds, rags and twine are kind of interchangeable. So when it will give you a list of items that you can use, I'm going to change the focus to nothing. Yeah, because I don't have anything that is useful, and I already have what I need for the stone section, so having the stones there still when there are other things that I need is not necessarily good. I have some berries that I can eat, some mushrooms. Berries and mushrooms are one of the best foods that you can find foraging for thirst and hydration, because they have a higher thirst level than the vast majority of other fruits and veggies that you find on lower foraging levels. And they're very abundant. Like mushrooms you find in groups of like 3 to 5 sometimes. At higher levels of foraging you find more. Okay, so I saw a big stone. Good. Ideally, I would want to make my own little table, but to do that, I have other requirements. So let's make the flint flake first. Okay, so I'm going to turn that one sapling into a long stick and then a spear. I also need to level up my carving. So I am going to take another break at 15 past. It's just going to be 5 minutes. I'm coming back at 20 past. So we can run the ads while I'm on break and no one gets pre-rolls, which is how we run this channel here. Because pre-rolls in the middle of a game are never nice for anyone. Okay, so wooden spear, going back. So I have emergency weapon. Here, I still need a tree branch, and I'm trying to look at the floor to see where I can see one, but my character having fuzzy vision doesn't help. No, mushroom discard. What's the unknown? Acorns. Acorns are really good. Acorns are a similar like shelf life as potatoes, so they're really, really nice if you need to have foods that you can put together to last you a long time. I have way too many stones that I was supposed to have. I can make actually an improvised whetstone and still have a spare stone to use after I make the campfire. Everything is brown on the floor and I cannot see branches. Okay, here. Because I can use 2 of the stones to make an improvised whetstone that I can then use on bladed items, the metal kind, not the stone kind, to be able to get maintenance higher. Because that is one of the best ways, especially if you have 2 specific items, like the sheep shears or straight razors, I think they're called, because those right now are bugged and will constantly let you sharpen them until the sharpening implement is destroyed. So if you want to raise your maintenance higher, quicker, just find one of those items that you can just sharpen and forever, and you're set basically. I'm just going to keep eating, so I try to keep. Am I panicked because of the open wound on my foot? Why am I panicking? I do not have pure blood. I don't think. No, I don't. Okay. Odd. I'm not going too far to be close to the road because I need to get the dog bane first. And it's easier to find things like those in the forest. I'm also trying to keep an eye on the time. No, I cannot see anything. No branches. I'm trying not to go in the same exact area that I already foraged with my previous character. Thistles are good. That's free food. I'm just gonna eat all the mushrooms. That tree branch? Yes. Okay. So I have 2 out of 3 of the items that I need. I'm going to see if I can find the last one quickly before going to break. Otherwise, I'm just going to break and try to find it after. Like all of the mushrooms. Carrots, brilliant. Yeah, I don't think I can find it before. So I'm going to stop here. I'm going to go on break for 5 minutes. We'll be running the ads during the break, so no one gets pre-rolls. And I'm going to be back at 20 past. So when I'm back, I'm gonna find the hemp dog bane to make shoes and then catch up with the previous character. See you in a bit. And I'm back. Okay. During the break, I adjusted the world setting on the sandbox to have everything, including looting, as in extremely rare. So the highest, well, the lowest option that I can have. So this, I'm just gonna put there. I do not like to keep the mouse too much in the way of things. So I'm happy that I'm finding loads of various food. What I would be happier to find is dog's bane. Or dog bane, actually. There is no S in there. Okay, I've got a second sapling that I can use to craft the shelter because I need 5 of those. Still looking for that nice dog bane hemp that I can use to make my shoes, because I still need to be able to get to where the city is and the Zomboid live, to A, find the things that are still necessary to the run, so glasses, a bag, transportation, which my previous character I cannot talk, which my previous character started finding around before I was a dum-dum and had her kill. I just need to keep eating. I still have only 1 foot that is scratched, but it's the wound is now infected, which is not ideal at all. because I need to make shoes so I can heal from that. Twigs I do not need. I may have to move towards the camp area, or like the place where I'm making a pile of all the good things that I'm finding. The future camp area, there's more tree branches. I'm just gonna take one. Did I take it? No, I didn't. I moved too quickly. Because I want to build an axe and a stone hammer here to keep a camp as well. Because I do not want to just have the one on the one character. So then when they do... no. Okay, I increased my level. Can I put the focus into the plants? Mushrooms, insects, well, plants. Okay, so now I can possibly get the hemp dog's bane. Log, yes, but I'm gonna drop it immediately. I need it to build stuff, just not on me right now. Okay, I found the dog bane. Now, if I was a big rock, where would I go? I know there was one, I think north-ish? I'm going by the top is north, etc. kind of cardinal directions that are not necessarily actually true to where the actual cardinal directions are in the Zomboid map. And I am still losing health. Actually, I'm just gonna go by there because I know where the one big stone is that I can use as a surface. Because if I keep going around in circles, A, I'm not gonna be able to make the shoes in time, and B, my character is still getting injured while just walking on open wounds, which is not ideal by any definition of that word. I'm almost there. I think I was going in the wrong direction for a second. It's fine. One of the reasons why I do allow myself to have the minimap while I'm playing the game is that A, my memory is rubbish, B, my sense of direction is just as worse as my memory. So I'm gonna wash myself, have a quick drink. Actually, I cannot have a quick drink because it's raining and I cannot make sure the water that I'm drinking is safe to drink. So I keep eating mushrooms. One of the reasons why it's unsafe to drink is because puddle water, the water that collects on the ground, will kill your character, while lake water wouldn't. And when you go with all the natural sources here, unless you have things that you can wash, you have no idea to tell which ones are safe and which aren't. And it's unless you have like things on you that you need to wash, like clothing, which I don't have. Okay, so I'm going to drop a bunch of stuff here. Carrots, go. Acorn, I'm not gonna eat yet. Play, go. Pick it, go. Idea I have to keep on me. The whetstone can go. I'm gonna eat the roses. Drop the sapling. Okay. Smoke fowl set I do not need to keep on me. I have 4 stone. I'm going to stop for a second. I'm going to make a campfire here. I'm gonna move where the placement of the camp is later, but I just needed to get some of the weight off of myself. I have 1 log, I have the 1 sapling, I have a few twigs that I can put here in the fire for later. So the acorn, not the spear, the acorn there, lemongrass, I only need 1 on me. There you go. I'm not gonna do the mushroom thing. I'm going to keep every other bit of food that I have. The twigs go there. I'm going to add them to the fire in a bit. Okay, so I have the spear for emergency. I have 2 branches. I'm gonna research them a second. So I'm going to go towards the rock, and I'm going to make the hammer with the stone, and then I'm going to make the axe with the sharp flint flake if I have any space left. Okay, so I'm going to sit down on the floor 1 second just to make sure my full energy is back. Yeah, this is exactly what happened with my first character this challenge. It started raining a lot. She got immediately sick, and then from there I couldn't get healed. I couldn't do anything. I'm going to move my phone from there because I didn't realize that I was still getting notifications. I'm sorry about that. Okay, so it's still just the one foot that is scratched. Once I have the shoes on, actually I cannot really see very well now that it's raining harder. I need to prioritize actually finding where the rock was. And not doing the Johnson rock, the big rock in-game that I can use as a surface. I think it was like there. Me being short-sighted with a bunch of lights in front of me, game character being short-sighted, everything blurry. I cannot tell anything from anything. Why do I make things harder for myself? Because this is how I enjoy games. Completely normal, totally normal. Where is the rock? I know it was here somewhere. Is that there? No, that's just a flat one that you can pick up. But I think it was somewhere in this general direction. I'm so sorry. That's kind of the echolalia. A bit. Okay, so I think it was roughly in this area because I'm seeing a lot of smaller stones all over around this area. So there should be, there it is, perfect, found the rock. I'm just gonna snack a bit while I'm going there, and then I can forage on the way back as well. Okay, let's make all the twine, all of it. Okay, perfect. Let's make one thing of shoes so I can put them on immediately. Okay, so even if I do not have a bandage on the scratch that I have here on my foot, it's going to heal on its own eventually. So I have 5 left of twine, so I should be able to make the hammer and the stone axe. Okay, and then I'm going to forage for the rest of things. Okay, now let's, no, why did I do that? Let's make the stone axe. I'm not gonna carve any of the above first, and I don't need anything for the shoes. Okay, and I'm going to make, actually I have a second pair of shoes and the other character, so how much twine I have left? I still have a bunch of twine, so yes, I can make a second pair of shoes. The just to be safe pair of shoes. Perfect. So I have the axe. I have the crude stone axe attached on the back. I haven't made the spear the same. Yeah, but I'm going to equip the spear just so I have a weapon. It's not a good one, and I'm going to go back to foraging going in the direction of the road, and then in the direction of where my other character was, and where the zomboids are, and where somewhere that I can use to protect myself from the element is as well. Because that is a problem. Because while it's raining and I don't have clothing on me, I cannot tell the difference between the water that is safe and the water that isn't. So I cannot drink from the lake at all, which is an issue. Because I do not have enough lemongrass on my character to be able to... Did I get scratched? No, I just have the original scratch. Okay, so I have more hemp dogsbane. I'm still going to put an S there. I know it's dogbane. I'm going to make... Can I not twist it into... Huh? Is it more than 4 pieces to twist into a rope, apparently? Maybe. I thought it was just 4 as a base. Okay, so I'm going to make a knife while I'm here. Okay, first nap. Not nap. Knap. Okay, then... Oh, it's because I didn't have a sharp thingy. Okay, twist the rope. Make the belt. We're just basically speed running all the things that we just did with the other character. Just a tiny bit faster because I do not have the level of time that I have earlier to do all these little things in a bit of a faster way, because it's really raining hard and I have no shelter. So the second that my character gets a cold, it's not quite game over, but close enough. So making a knife, so I still have something sharp that I can use. It doesn't have a handle yet, but it will have it soon. And I need to keep eating, hopefully finding mushrooms so I can get some of my water back, because this is a problem when I cannot safely drink anything, because I do not have I do not have still anything on myself that I can wash to be able to know the difference between the safe water and the unsafe water. Chamomile is good. I'm not gonna eat it because I do not remember if in-game chamomile or chamomile acts the same way. I'm not gonna pick that up as IRL chamomile, so it puts you to sleep. So it does, I'm not gonna chew on it when I want to keep my character awake. And she has already way too many debuffs as it is. It's like, now that I don't need it anymore, I'm finding all of the hemp dog pain. Oh, this is ridiculous. Like, okay. Did I left the... Yeah, I put the... Okay, I changed the foraging to trash because I forgot. That's why I was like, I'm getting all the extra additional dog bane that I do not need. And it was because I forgot to put the option back from the wild plants to the regular stuff. My bad. I'm ignoring all of the bugs. Okay, I am back on the road. On the road again. So I'm going to drop the sapling. I'm not gonna make it into a spear. I'm going to leave the crude axe behind. I'm gonna keep the stone hammer on me. The wooden spear I'm going to put on my back and use one of the branches as a primary weapon, and put the other branch as a secondary, just to get some of the weight off of me. Chamomile, I'm not gonna eat. Hemp, stay on the floor. Acorns, I'm going to keep because I don't really have any other food. Okay, back towards town. Now we are in a slightly better position than we were like a few minutes ago. Bunch of stuff here that I don't necessarily need. Oh, back to paint. I don't need you. Stay on the floor. One thing that I would love to be able to do with paint is being able to empty it from the paint without using the paint. Because it's a empty bucket of paint that's like a metal container that has 10 liter of water capacity that you could use at any time, but is not available when the paint is still there, and you cannot remove the paint from the container without using the paint to paint stuff. And until you do have a paintbrush, you cannot do that. And I've had it once when I was playing that when I was foraging, it said it was a purple paint bucket, but when I actually picked it up, it was empty. So I had that happen once to me. So I know it can happen. So stone door, I don't need you. I need food right now. Food. Another sapling. I think we are 3 out of 5 now. Ladybug I'm gonna pick up for luck, and because it basically weighs nothing. Food, always pick up. Perfect. I think it's good. We are getting good luck with picking up the saplings. Not the best with the food after changing the looting for other, which is the one looting settings that is related to foraging. It's a bit less, which is more what I was looking for when I set up the challenge to begin with, because I didn't want it to be too easy, and I may have made it a bit too hard for myself as it is, but I still want it to be like a serious challenge, because once I get to a point where I do not have as many of the restrictions that I have right now because of the weight and because of the space of things that I can have on my character, and because I don't have like decent things that are necessary for me to be able to get to a good point. I don't have a shelter, I don't have a bed, etc. Because of that, well, it's a lot more difficult now. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be that difficult once I do have those things, because when I have I'm not gonna pick up. I could eat some of the fresh lemongrass. I can eat a couple of those. Yeah, no, that's just grub. It's not forage. As I was saying, like once I get to a point that I have a shelter, I have a bed, or some form of resting space that allows me to sleep whenever I want. Is it stopped raining? No, it's still rain. It's still drizzling. Once I got to that point, then having the loot for foraging being this low is going to make it more of a challenge, because it's one of those things is like Zomboid that is connected with how people play, is that once you get comfortable, once you have a base, once you have a long-term plan, some people have difficulty like not getting bored of the game. And that's where like people put challenges for themselves, put like goals that make it more interesting, because otherwise it's just, if you're just planning to just leaving for a long time in game, you can do it like easily if you like just don't go anywhere near the zomboids and like grab the things that you need and then just like get your own base. But then it's like, it's not really the same game then. Because yes, it's like everyone can enjoy games in different ways, and we all play games differently from each other and like different things, but to get like the most of what Zomboid can offer, you need to be able to explore more, see the things, try different scenario. Like me putting together this challenge, which I'm going to accompany to a version of the wilderness survival that is focused on what do you need to be able to survive and thrive starting from zero. Because that is the secondary thing connected to this challenge. Because while I was putting together all the little traits and skills that were necessary for me to be able to even do this challenge to begin with, I figure out a good combination of traits and skills that you can use to go from wilderness having absolutely nothing, just crafting everything from scratch, to being able to like have the kind of like progress in game that you normally have without those restrictions. Because as I mentioned, all the crafting is interconnected with each other by design, because it's what Zomboid devs are trying to focus with this build specifically, is creating all of the things with the farming and the fishing and all the individual parts that put together make it so you can go from having nothing to making everything just by starting from nothing. So like the primitive kind of survival to like going past the Stone Age to what's like more advanced. And that you can do by having everything being interconnected, which would be amazing once we have multiplayer in Build 42, because then you can do all these things in a way that is a lot faster, because when you are playing with friends, you can pick like a profession or something that you want to focus on to make everything's run a lot smoother, because when you're playing together, you are saving time and having more fun in general, because it's like, I think we all kind of enjoy playing solo Zomboids, and playing with friends is always going to be more enjoyable for people, like socially, because it's just more fun playing with others. And as someone that plays my game for like the majority as a solo player, it's like I can appreciate enjoying playing your games on your own, but having the kind of interaction with others while you're playing a game together is just more fun, in my opinion. And again, everyone enjoys video games in a different way from each other, and there is like not one better or worse way to do it, because it's like just the entire point of video games is to have fun, to play pretend and all of the above. And different people have different things that they like or like to do, and it's okay. And like I say, I play Zomboid as my chill game. My sister plays Stardew as her chill game. It's like, but you don't yuck someone else's yum just because it's not your cup of tea or coffee. Doesn't mean that it's more or less good. And it's like, a game clearly doesn't need like super, like hyper realistic graphics to be enjoyable. Am I dying of thirst? No. So that is just my scratch fruit. Okay, I'm almost to the gas station, so I can eat and drink. These are jeans that I cannot use yet to make anything, but these are genes that I can use to detect what water is safe to drink. As I say, you need something to be able to wash, to be able to tell the difference between safe water. This is not safe, that's puddle water, and safe water, like the lake water. I'm just gonna drink a bit of coffee. Good coffee. More propane. So I still haven't washed the jeans. I just wanted to pick them up so I could drink the water, because I need to go inside so I can dry off and ideally not get cold. This is insane. I can barely see, and no, I'm not gonna stop foraging because I need to be able to see where I dropped all the things. And I even with no, I mean, you can see a lot better when I'm not foraging, but yeah, I need to be able to see where I dropped my things. So there was a Zomboid corpse here. Did you have anything or no? I'm also foraging because I need to find food. I'm not gonna touch the large branch. Actually, I should have picked it up so I could make the notched plank to be able to start the fire. I'm going to grab everything in this pile here that I left behind. Take off. Hopefully, without getting ambushed. I'm going to stop foraging for a minute while I'm doing that and start again. So the Zomboid's corpses that I left behind earlier, they're already decomposing, which is good. One of the reasons why I changed the setting on how quickly they disappear is because it was lagging my game way too much. I think this is the last bit of things that I need picking up. No, actually, where's the... Did I pick up the green bin? I don't remember seeing it. Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Was that movement there? No. Okay. There is a bin here, so I'm going to, first of all, wash myself. Please don't tell me that the water is already shut off. This is not gonna be fun. I need to eat the lemongrass. Here, I'm already sad. It doesn't matter if I'm eating something that gives me more sadness. Okay, so I'm better. Oh my god, no. Oh, this is fun. Not. So, water already shut off. This is technically day 2 of game, and water is gone. Oh, this is fun. Cool. So, I'm not gonna wash anything at all. Not here. I can wash it on a lake. Hello. Oh, are you me? Are you me from another life? Are you my friendo? Yes, you are. Okay. Oh, no. No, I'm good. I don't need to fight all of you. I'm just going to walk in the general direction of my home and just dispatch of zomboids as I can, because there's way too many. No. I'm already tired from the weight that I have on my character, and this is not the time to be fighting. Where is... Nope. Not what I meant to grab. Spear. Thank you. No! Absolutely not. Okay. I, again, accidentally... I'm going to run 1 second. Thank you. Okay. Nope. Too close to the others to get the insta-kill. Ah, fudge. I hate this controller. I hate this controller very much. I cannot keep doing this. So how the hell am I going to do this? I am tired. I am going to die. I am 100% going to die. I'm going to start from scratch. I do not care. I'm just going to quit. New menu. I'm going to start again. This is stupid. Gemma Franchi, if you're listening, I need to know where the other controllers are. Because the PlayStation controller, the way that I play, I keep accidentally pressing the buttons to crouch. And I do not remember where the other controllers are. So this is dumb. Because literally I did not need to do any of that. And I kept getting stuck into the position where I accidentally pressing on the crouch button. Which doesn't happen when I'm playing with the Steam Deck, and I don't think it was happening when I was playing with a different controller. Bear with 1 moment. Okay. We'll just start a new one. Custom sandbox. I'm just gonna scroll to the pond. Next. New apocalypse. I'm going to make sure I change the loot setting from extremely rare for everything. I'm actually going to put insane for everything that is not forageables, and I'm going to keep extremely rare for forageables, because I do not remember if any of these are actually insane. I do not remember if I put none in these, if it affects any of the foraging. So until I have time to double check the information, I'm just gonna put everything to insane and the foraging to extremely rare for now, and potentially I'm going to put insane later. Generation is just generator is still insanely rare. I'm just double checking that everything else is the same. Didn't change anything for the world, no. Nature is just bright, everything else is the same. I'm going to allow the minimap so I don't have to look into it every 5 minutes. I'm going to save, update, perfect. And I'm going to start again. Wilderness, I'm not gonna change anything there. I'm going to just go with my preset this time. Jemison Wild. And hopefully not have the same thing happen at the next break. I'm going to find the other controller. Because this, while the PlayStation controller is more comfortable to use, I keep having the same issue that I do not have when I'm normally playing Zomboid on the Steam Deck, or when I played it with one of the other controllers. That I'm having with this. Because it's like, me playing Zomboid on stream is being cursed beyond everything possible. Because first I had the issues that I was having with... not what I meant to do. With some of the normal in-game things that weren't supposed to be happening. I had bugs from previous versions of the game in a version that was technically updated, because I was playing Zomboid on the same computer that we had two different accounts on, both mine and my sister's, because we play games individually. So that was the first one, and then I've been having the same issue with fighting in game, where I keep getting... Okay, so this time there's a rock. I keep getting into fighting situation where I accidentally keep pressing the buttons to crouch or auto walk when I'm trying to fight. So that is not ideal at all. And it's not nice at all. So right now I'm just going to grab the things that I need for my character to get shoes very quickly. And then I'm just going to go into town, grab the green rubbish bin that I know where it is. I haven't played into the areas of Fallas Lake as much, especially not as a starting point, but I played like Emerald Road like to Hallenbeck, and since they added the new areas in Bill 42, I've been through the various areas with my various playthroughs. The only difference is that I haven't started necessarily in them as much, so I'm not as familiar as like the good old cities that we've all been through multiple times. I'm going to put this room a bit closer so I actually can see the tree branches on the floor if needed. So I just need to find no poison mushrooms, a sharp flint flake, and I need to find the dog's mane and a tree branch so I can make shoes. And then I'm going directly into the city to grab the pieces. Cool. Can I learn the recipe? No. I'm going directly into the city so I can get to the gas station, grab the green bin that doesn't weigh a lot and I can use to delete things that I have on my character that I do not need and do not want, and I don't want to keep bringing with me everywhere I go. So I'm almost to the roadside, but I see there's some logs. Not the centipede, was the unknown item. Good, good. So I'm basically trying to see where there are like rocks and like tree branches or tree logs. If I see tree branches, I'm gonna pick one up so I can just make the shoes as soon as I have the dog bin. I am picking up lots of stones and not enough flint flakes. But the second that I get to the road, I'm going to get a bunch of those, so that's not a problem. Okay. Not the leech. Discard the leech. Mushrooms are poison. The acorn is good. I see a log, a leek. is fine. It's like all the food. It's like I still okay. I have the sharp flint flake. I can change the search to be. I do not have the wild plant left. I need to gain another level. Hopefully, I will find it before then. Okay. Okay. So now I need the branch and the dog bane. So I can. I think that's time. I can put a search to wild plants. Yes, perfect. Yeah. Oh, rosemary. Sorry. I thought it was time. So I'm going to try to find the dog bane. Make the shoes. Okay, I see a branch. Okay. So I have the tree branch. I'm just gonna put it as weapon, so I can have the weight reduction. Ladybug, yes. I'm going to keep one for luck, which so far has not been particularly lucky. And then I'm gonna drop everything on the floor as soon as I can go back. Okay, I have the dog bane. Perfect. Large branch, no. Leech, no. Poppies, no. Violets, yes. Another tree branch, yes. Okay, perfect. Ginseng, nice. More dog bane, perfect. Okay, now I'm going to go back towards base camp. I'm going to drop the things that I need to drop. I'm going to make the shoes, and then I'm going to head out towards the city. No, taking the twigs, not taking the bugs. The only bugs that I initially take when foraging are the ones that I scratched my foot. Did I? What? Oh, it's the weight. I was like, no, I didn't. Where's my mushrooms? I didn't pick any. Were they all poison? Oh, wow. Nope. Unhappiness. I'm just gonna eat all the other perishable stuff. I am very encumbered, but not for long. Okay. I have a different kind of weapon. I'm gonna quit this one, and I'm gonna put the tree branch, touch the back. Perfect. Okay. And I'm just going to keep foraging on my way back to the camp, where I will put out a campfire next to the larger rock that is on the floor that I can use as a crafting surface, because until I can make my own tables and my own surfaces in general, I cannot have my camp be separate for everything. Gemma Franchi, if you're listening, did you hear me earlier when I asked about controller location? Because I'm having issues with the PlayStation controller that I'm using right now, and I was wondering if I can try using one of the other ones that we have, but I do not remember where they are. And I know you know where everything... Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't know you were on the phone. As I say, if you know where we keep the spare controllers, can you let me know when I go on break now, so I can try that, because I lost another character to the same problem, because the way that I play with this controller, I keep getting myself clicking the button to swap position to crouching or auto walk, which when my character is tired and I need to not do that to be able to survive, I cannot survive. So I restarted with a new character where the other one basically died because I couldn't do anything. So I was thinking that maybe when I take a break now, I can swap the controller with the other one and see if it works better. because I'm having a really hard time with this, and I don't think I can play the game while streaming using the Steam Deck as the controller, because when I tried last time it was a bit iffy. I'm not gonna make all of them, I'm just going to make the rope first, because I need to use it as a belt, and then I'm going to make the twine with the rest. Yeah. Gemma Franci, do you already know where they are, or do you know where they could be and know where we can look for them? This is almost break time, and I would like not to take a super long break again. Okay. Okay, I'm going to craft 2 of these. 1 and 2. Okay. Don't know exactly what we'll need to look. Okay, that's fine. That's as much as I would need, possibly, so it's not a big deal. I just needed to know, basically. So, tie the rope into a belt. I'm just basically sorting the character out for the second, and then when I come back from the break, I can actually possibly get some progress instead of just getting my characters to just continuously perish because I cannot maintain the situation. So I'm going to drop all the things on the floor that I do not need or want on my character, or they're way too heavy for me to keep. There. And then, okay, going to wear one of these. Put these down, this down. Okay, so I have only the food on me. Perfect. Okay, I think I would technically have 1 hour spare before my normal ending time. Gemma Franci, if you're okay with me playing a little later, I could take a break now, a bit longer, find the controller, and then come back, to actually stop the streaming and then come back, so I can play in a better way, because right now this is not enjoyable for me, or possibly for anyone watching, because I literally cannot play the way that I want or I'm able to, because my character keeps getting stuck whenever I try to fight zomboids entirely. I literally cannot do anything. Yeah, I would love it if you could help me look for it. I'm just gonna go. Well, I don't know if I can play longer. It's just that the amount that I've played up to now, because I've been having the same issues every single time that I fight the zomboid. I am not enjoying myself. And I would like to have some of the stream where I can actually play the game the way that I like to play the game, instead of just being annoyed when the way that I'm playing is not working, because me playing the way that I'm used to, I keep accidentally hitting the button that makes me crouch or auto walk in combat, and I lost multiple characters where I wouldn't normally have lost them if I was able to play the way that I'm used to. That's my entire point. That's why I was saying, if I take a slightly longer break and get it figured out, then I can play a little bit later than I would normally do, but in a way that A, I'm not just going to have to restart with a new character every time that I get stuck in combat, and B, in a way that I enjoy it as well. Because this is frustrating when I cannot play the one that I'm used to. Because the controller is way too sensitive and keeps pressing the button when I'm trying to do things. Because my joints are not good. And I know I can play differently when I'm playing normally. That's just it. Okay, so I'm just gonna wait until the character can rest a bit. And like, even if I, just to be clear, even if I play a bit longer, I'm not gonna play up till late because I still have to eat dinner at a normal time for both of us. I'm not just going to play until 1 a.m. And like disregard the fact that I live with other people. Just because I want to enjoy myself more. It's just because it's like I've had these issues every single time that I've played the game, and I kind of don't want to play the game in a way that I don't enjoy it. Because it's like, what's the point then? Okay, almost completely back to normal. Okay, character is done and rested. I'm just gonna see if I can find a stone somewhere so I can make yeah, I know I can get it sorted. If I don't find it today, I can get it sorted for next week. But I'm just finding a bit frustrating that every time I play the game, that like I love this game. Zomboid is the game that I have the most hours of any game that I've played ever. Well, maybe not ever, because if you combine all the Resident Evil times that I played like on console and very different way, I may have more. But it's like I love to play this game. I play this game to chill, and I cannot chill playing the game and like share it with everyone when I'm not having a fun time, where the controller is not doing what it's supposed to do. You know what I mean? That's just it. So I'm going to go on a break now, and I'm going to look for the controller. We run ads on the break, and we'll see you either in 5 minutes or in 10, but I'll let you know in 5. See you in a bit. Hello, I am back. Unfortunately, I could not find the extra controllers, so I think with this character I'm going to focus on the home base area instead of going to pick fights, and I can grab the other controller, do the testing to make sure that everything works for next Saturday. So apologies for the way that I kept dying in combat, because I have issues with this controller that I don't necessarily have with different ones. That is not like me saying, oh, it's like it's the hardware. It's literally the way that I do not. The reason why I play with a controller to begin with is because my bed joints do not allow me to play with keyboard and mouse, and the PlayStation controller is way too sensitive. So when I'm fighting, I keep accidentally pressing this button. And when I need to actually see what I'm doing when my character is tired and I have zomboids that are following me very closely, that is not conducive to actually surviving. So I'm just going to focus on the base camp start area here, that I'm going to move closer to the Leo Pond later on, but in the meantime I can at least do all the setup here, so when I can go and do the fighting and all the good stuff on Saturday or later today, if I play a bit more conservatively, then I can do so in a way that is good without actually losing yet another character. because this challenge is supposed to be like difficult for like to be able to like actually like challenge myself, but also it's not supposed to be so hard that I cannot literally have any combat whatsoever without my character just straight up dying immediately, which is not a way to have fun in my books. And I know I'm able to not do it when I'm playing my regular games with on the Steam Deck, because I'm used to do those controls without having the same issues that I've been having. So normally I wouldn't complain about the actual hardware when it's my skill. It is my skill. I am unable to do the fighting with this controller without making it a lot more difficult to actually survive. So I'm not going to go fight when I am tired, when I know I could accidentally end up not being able to actually do the fighting later. Okay, so I don't have any armor stuff built. Okay, so I'm going to build one armor, and I'm going to put that on my... Oh. Whoops. So I'm gonna build a second armor. I'm so sorry. I'm going to drop one armor here. I'm going to take the necessity with me to go grab the green bin in town and come back here so I can make all the other stuff that I need to make. Thistles I'm gonna drop here, violets I'm gonna drop here. Any of the food that is not perishable I'm just gonna drop. That was all the unperishable food. I'm just gonna check. Okay, the acorns take forever, so I can leave them behind. I don't need those. Ginseng I may need. Ladybug, you stay behind, I'm sorry. Okay. I'm going to make first I'm going to make the stone blade. I'm going to make a small... Okay. Yeah, I'm going to carve 2 small handles, and I'm going to use one to make a crude knife. I'm going to... No, I don't want to make the other one into a stake, because as in a stake they use for the tents, because I don't need that quite yet. Also, it's rubbish to use to fight. I'd much rather keep the handle here with the other items that I can use to craft. So I have that, I can make an axe now because I have a sharp implement. So I can make the crude stone axe now. Leave that here. Okay. Here. So I have the armor. I do not have an emergency weapon, but I'm going to find a lot of those on the way. I'm not gonna keep all the twine on me. I don't think I need any on me. I'm just gonna keep the non-forageable food on me and just go. Cool. So I'm gonna... Okay. My ult is not that much lower. I was just checking how much I lost while I was unencumbered earlier. Okay, so back to the main road, directly into the city of Fallas Lake, and then we're going to grab the bin to bring back home so we can delete all the items that we either were not supposed to have to begin with, like the the free weapon with the bullets and all of that, and the belt, the leather belt that in this challenge I'm not allowing myself to use. Okay, so I'm going to just eating on the way, like constantly eating. I do not think did I have well, plants. Okay, I have my foraging focus to trash, so hopefully I can find something useful on the way. Flint nodule and marigold. I'm going to drop the items on the side of the road so I can pick them up on the way back. I also level up in foraging, which is amazing because no, on it slightly closer so I can see. Because foraging higher levels, you can find like so much food around, even with the foraging being lowered to the extent that I have. I have every single thing loot wise is extremely rare, insane level. No, extremely rare. I just moved it to be higher in scarcity. And ideally, it would be enough that it would actually match what I want this challenge to be like. And at the same time, when I'm playing next, I can focus on actually playing the game in the way that I know and love. So I don't just like lose character after character, because it's not fun. Also, I kind of like pride myself to be able to play this game relatively well, and me continuously clicking the wrong stuff when I'm mid-combat is not the best way to show that to everyone. Or myself. I have some pride still. Finding all the good stuff to use as bait for fishing. Hopefully when I do get to fish, which is always good. Fishing is one of the two best ways to gain weight when you're having a wilderness run in your game. Okay, I'm just grabbing a couple of branches. One I'm gonna hold as a weapon, and one I'm going to put on my back. Okay, so I have 3 in total. That should be enough. Quick primary, perfect. That should be enough for me to be able to defend myself when I get to the town. I'm going to grab more of the branches as I go. I'm just going to drop them on the side of the road. Lavender is nice. Lavender is actually one of those plants that you can like actually eat in real life. I don't know how in depth the Zomboid devs went into that level of realism, but from everything that I've seen in the game, they do pay a lot of attention to these kind of things, because a lot of the greens and like plants things that they have in the game as forageable items that you can eat as a character are things that you can actually eat in real life. It's not necessarily things that are particularly tasty, potentially, but there is something that is perfectly good and edible, and you can eat in a kind of situation like this one. So icons go on the floor, all the seeds go on the floor, the nodule goes on the floor, the hemp, dog bane, there you go, stone, worm. Okay, I am also going to drop the chamomile because I'm not gonna eat that just in case it actually makes me sleepy. So I don't know if the game is that accurate. Okay, I'm just going to keep on walking, keep on eating, so I can get to the main road. Unfortunately, I don't have any of the foods that actually helps with happiness. I have a few that actually gives you more of a debuff that I'm going to try to compensate as soon as I can, because the second that I have any cooking implement, like a ceramic bowl or a cooking pot or like a pan, like happiness is no more an issue, because once you can cook with things where you can add ingredients as like a kind of like recipe style, that's where you can just add happiness points to everything by having a variety of ingredients into a stew or a stir fry or all of those good things, which normally just by eating the items raw you wouldn't have. You can also cook some of the items and eat them while they're still hot to get the happiness help for your character. But again, on a starting level, it's not really something that you can do as much. But the idea is for the character to be able to get there. I'm still going to forage the majority of things. I'm just gonna drop them on the floor. Oh, yikes. I didn't realize I picked up a 10 kilo item there. So basically the plan is I'm going to get Gemesimo Wild. I went back to my OG character preset name. I'm going to get her to the gas station, which is a little bit further down the road. And then from there, I'm going to grab the green bin, or if that is not present, one of the bins that they have in and around the station. There's like the gray ones, the one with the black lid that are normally next of the fuel pumps and gas stations, so we'll be in between those. So even if the current game seed doesn't have all of the green bean like the previous ones had, because I do not remember what is static as an item and what is random when you load the game, because certain things will be always the same and certain things like the loot things and stuff like that are not a constant in the game. And those are some of the things that I do not have enough knowledge to be able to say confidently one way or another. Okay. One thing that I'm going to do, and I'm not sure if it's something that you may be interested in watching, I'm going to put together a video or videos to have a kind of like a guide on how to survive in wilderness survival and thrive starting from zero, basically. So a version of what I'm doing here with the character without all the negative stuff that I added to myself for the challenge itself. So having all the traits that let you pick up all of the food that you forage without having the high fast metabolism trait that makes you start with already a penalty to your fitness. So because if you have that trait swapped between the fast metabolism and have the slow metabolism instead, this becomes less of a challenge and more like easy mode. And you can do very, very easily, but just having the opposite trait of what I have. Because if you have the trait that it lets you the slow metabolism, it does give you a debuff because you start with additional weight, and you do have the tendency to gain weight and do also have the fitness penalty. But it's a lot easier, especially at the beginning when you're starting from nothing, to lose your weight as like my character is like, I'm struggling to keep the weight level with the fast metabolism, but also even more putting on weight until I get to the point that I can have things like the animals and all the things that are highly caloric and would normally are what people use to like survive the winter and stuff. So if you literally tweak one single trait in the set that I put together for this challenge, you can have the best wilderness survival where you can thrive very easily, because when you don't have to worry about trying to keep your weight up to just like survive. Because once your weight goes under a specific amount, I think it's like 65 if I remember correctly, your character will start just getting health penalty because they're underweight. So just by tweaking one thing, you can thrive wilderness survival from 0 to everything, basically. It's not from 0 to hero, because it's like you already have traits that have some points. But yes, basically. I'm going to sit on the ground 1 second. I have a lot of weight on my character. I have 3 extra kilos that I need to drop. So I'm gonna leave the stone hammer behind. I cannot put anything else. I can put the stone knife on the belt, but it's not particularly heavy. It's like 75, is less than a kilo on its own. I'm just going to research while I'm waiting for my energy to go back. Yeah, so that is something that I thought about doing when I realized that when I was putting together all the information for this challenge, but just tweaking one of the options would make it extremely easier than what I have done. Which was also something that I was looking into, to basically just find a way to do all the wilderness survival crafting, having all of those things being interconnected. As I said before, because it's like all the crafting station, the vast majority of them require nails to be built, and if you can only make nails with blacksmithing and with specific items and the specific forge and furnaces. And I think until you get those options, you are basically locked behind those. And if you're going completely as a wilderness survival with like no destroying items in houses, or even go as far as having a custom map where there's like no buildings or furniture for you to break apart, you need to find ways to be able to do those things, to have that like the perfect synergy between the various skills and points and traits to be able to do it, which I think I found, and I haven't really seen anyone else do before. So I'm going to record both things at the same time. I may split my streaming time between the two, just to have some variety from next week. Potentially film the beginning, because I do have I do have some difficulty in pay attention to too many things at once, especially because ADHD, especially so when streaming, because I have an additional layer. It's like I have to pay attention to all the things, and if I'm doing trying to put together a guide of some sort, at least the beginning when I'm explaining the general parts, I think I need to be able to do that in isolation, as in just filming, not actually streaming that. Everything else I could potentially do on a stream, but the narration part of it, I would have to record separately. Okay, so we are at the gas station. I'm just gonna sit on the floor, eat some ginseng, just to get back my energy so I do not fight the zomboids. Tired. I'm going Okay. I'm going to lose some of the items like the broken branches from the combat alone, and I am not stealthing. Okay. Oh, there's a massive horde. Hello. I was not expecting so many of you to be here. Cool. Good on me to walk into a party unannounced like that. You know, when I said that I was going to take it easier and not actually be dumb, just going gung-ho into a horde of Zomboid, this is not what I envisioned. Okay. Okay. I'm going to play it a little bit safer. Ideally no whiffing as much. Okay, I'm going to move a bit further away. Okay. What I generally like to do is put some distance between the various zomboids by pushing, hitting one a bit more, and then getting some separation between the groups, and then just walking away. Because this is the chill way that I generally do it without the additional strain of having to worry about energy and tiredness. Because when I'm playing normally with my own playthrough, I am playing with like higher strength and fitness. I'm not playing with this like lowered level. Do not stand up. Okay, thank you very much. I am trying to be so careful of not pushing the button that makes me crouch. Okay, so I have muscle fatigue, so I'm going to eat some of the black sage. Doesn't matter if it's stale. I'm not swapping items super quickly. Cool. I accidentally put auto walk on. Okay, so you three are relatively further away. I need you to be faster. Thank you very much. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Okay, one gone. Now I'm in a better position. Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, now I have no zomboids behind me. I'm just gonna sit on the floor until I rest. Gonna drop the stuff on the floor that I'm not gonna pick up now. And I'm just going to rip one of these. I don't need to rip more than one piece of clothing at a time, and I am going to eat some ginseng to get my energy level a bit faster. Because I do not want to get back there and get assaulted by every single zomboid in the area. Because now I am tired and there were a bunch of them. Okay, I'm keeping one ginseng for emergency. Okay, now I'm fully healed. I'm going to drop that broken branch because it's basically broken. That's the one. Okay, perfect for you to have a watch. Did I have... no. Cool. So no alarm on the watch, so I can see the time. I'm just gonna move these things on the floor because there's like no other zomboids that are close enough here to actually get the drop on me, which is what I'm trying not to get again. Okay, perfect. So I have a couple of rugs. not ideal. I have some food on me. Do I have the muscle strain still? I don't think so. No, I lost it. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna eat the food that I have just to get some of the weight down. And then I'm just going to go back, grab a few of the zomboids. Did I drop? I think I dropped the weapon on the floor without paying attention. It's fine. Okay. Another watch. Okay. Okay. I'm just going to eat some of that ginseng. It's almost fully nighttime. The good thing is that the zomboids do not see much better than I do. And what you can see on the screen is much better than I can see in general. Okay. So there should be, I think it was like 4 or 5 more from the original numbers. I didn't have a good look of all of them when I pulled up, but there were I think it was like about 9 to 10 total. I still see a few of them there. Just gonna sneak a bit and go around. I'm going to not drink any water because I don't need yet, and I would love to not get poisoned. Or not poisoned. Okay. Just random zomboid dead on the floor. Or a person, actually. Don't know if they were a zomboid before they perished. Because sometimes you find like those... Okay, there's one here. Okay. Sometimes you have to hit them a few times before they actually go down. I'm just gonna squash with my feet. Cool, I'm not gonna touch any of that. I cannot afford to get more of those on my face. Okay, so there's one here. Come on. I'm just trying to make sure there's not like a bunch of them running up on me. That's not ideal. There's one there. Go away. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Both of them. I am probably starting to be a lot more tired than I should be here for. Okay. I'm going to... Okay, so there's a few there. I don't see any on that side, but there may be more inside. So hopefully I'm going to grab the bin here and then get out. So anything that is here, delete. Then pick up. Yeah, no, she's going to take a long time now to pick it up. Perfect. Close. Turn the light. I'm going to drink and then wash myself to hopefully get some of that sadness away. And I don't think any zomboid saw me come here. Perfect. Otherwise, I would be banging on the door. And yes, she is very tired and very sad. But the second that I'm done with this, some of the sadness is gone away. I don't know if you noticed. No, I'll just keep it zoomed a bit. Okay, wash the rag. Perfect. Drink again. Okay, I think we're good. We are still relatively encumbered. What's our situation on tiredness? Okay, our energy is maxed, so I'm going to do the opposite of what I just did. I'm going to go the same direction, then ideally grabbing the things, then just going back to camp. So I'm not like facing the entirety. That's not where they were. Oh, there's one there. 1 second. Yeah, I know you want to play a game with me. 1 second, give me some space. I do not want to get every single zomboid in the area to be next to me. I'm not going to touch additional items as more zomboids. I'm just gonna go. Okay. I'm just going to grab the things now, go towards where I need to go. Just camp. I do not mind having a bit of extra encumbrance because I'm literally not stopping for any of the zomboids, and I do not believe my tiredness is going to grow with the exhaustion at a pace fast enough to actually impact my ability to walk faster than them. Because yes, I'm over encumbered, but also I'm walking away faster than they can catch up to me, because that was a regular shambler. It wasn't a fast shambler. If it was a fast shambler, not fast shambler, different zombie game. Because if it was a fast shambler, it would be a different situation. But I know from the way that I went in towards this area that there is basically no zomboids behind me. So I know I can just do this this little bit of path to get back to my camp in a much easier way without having to worry about getting, again, murked by all the zomboids. And once I am back in camp, I am in like a bit more safer situation where I can like just drop everything on the floor and I can rip the clothing and like wash myself and stuff without worrying about all the zomboids that are in the area that are just one meta event away from getting to me. I'm just gonna walk a little bit further down before I sit on the ground to get the energy back, because I still don't want to risk my lovely character from getting murked entirely. Okay, I think this should be, fingers crossed, far enough away. Okay, so go on the floor. I'm not gonna eat. I don't need to eat that. I'm just gonna rip some of the clothing to get the weight off of myself. While I'm not going to be able to do it for these because I need light for those. Yes, rip. Ideally, I'm not. Okay. I don't see any additional zomboid in the area. I'm just going to try to be quick. And at the same time, remove additional weight from myself. Okay, there's nothing else. Okay. I'm going to walk to here, grab my thing. I'm going to put the stone hammer back on my belt just to get the the reduce weight, I'm going to get one of the 3 branches in my secondary. No, stone is just 1 kilo, 3 branches are 2 kilos. Secondary. Okay. So I'm reducing my weight even more. I do not have necessarily enough food on me currently, but I have left a lot of the food behind. That's more of the item. The reason why while I'm foraging, I'm dropping the things onto the same side of the road is that on the way back from the area with all the zomboids to the base area, I don't have to pay as much attention. I just need to be checking what's on the floor, because right now it's way too bright around me to be able to see anything that is on the floor. And if I go foraging like this is not good. That's not safe. That's a way to get your character killed and zomboid, and not just by I'm going to okay, look around me, it looks safe. Sit on ground 1 second and rip that t-shirt, and then make some bundles with the rugs. Okay, I do not have enough clean rugs to make a bundle. Cool. I had a piece of skin from my lip that was stuck in my tongue. Did I see a pile of stuff? No. Okay. So now I'm like tired, hungry, I am sad, and all of the above. So right now I just want to get to the point of the road where I was going towards my home. I'm gonna wear 1 watch on the left and 1 on the right. I think I have an extra watch. Yeah, I have a spare watch. Yep. I don't have enough light to do anything with the items that I have on me, and I'm kinda scared. I think I left some item near the sign earlier as well. No? Did I not? Okay, maybe it was another sign. Those are the things that I need to pay attention more. But yes, basically the idea right now, I am trying to get her back to camp, where there is all the goodies, all the food, all the non-perishable for her. I think it's maybe this sign, because I know I dropped, I think it was like a flint thing near a sign. Maybe wrong. Yeah, no, I'm not risking it. I'm sorry. I dropped one of them near a sign earlier. I just did not remember which sign it was. And I could be wrong. I could have possibly seen the sign and then dropped the items later. Yeah, I'm getting very tired very quickly. I think it was her complaining about something. I just heard the noise and I was like, oh no, it's that Zomboid. Cool. Just grabbing more stuff. The area near the pond is relatively safe. I'm saying relatively because nowhere in Zomboid is actually safe. There is no such thing. Okay, I'm almost to the point where I can walk back towards where my base is. I'm just checking the last little bit to see if I drop more stuff on the floor. If I miss it now, I'm going to be able to see it in the morning anyway. And hopefully, my character is not going to be so, have so much tiredness left over from sleeping poorly, that she is unable to get enough rest, because I'm not setting any alarm. I'm not gonna pick up the large flatstone. That's 10 kilos that I do not have a allowance for. I'm already over encumbered to the max amount possible. I do not want to add to that even more. Thank you for the reminder, Gemma Franchi. I'm literally just getting my character back to base, and then I'm just gonna close the stream. So next time when I come back, I can focus on actually doing the good things, and by the time I will have a controller that doesn't abandon me for every 5 seconds. So here I had all my puzzle stuff. Perfect. So now I just have to go in here, avoiding the 3 branches. Ideally, right now I cannot see a lot. And like if you see what is visible on stream, take that and put the darkness of darkest Zomboid without having the bright as a setting for the nature's settings, because all the lights that are in front of me make it so the brightness of the screen in front of me is a lot lower than what it is actually captured. Don't ask me how it works, but in general, when you are streaming any game from the source, especially if you have lights around you, the game video that is going out in the stream that people see is a lot brighter than what you see on your side. And I could look up, it's like this, I'm 100% sure there are technical reasons why it's that way. I just don't know the specifics, but I know it works that way. Because I can see it's like between the various screens that I have in front of me, like on OBS, I can already see it. That is already brighter than what I see in the main gaming screen. This is going to be not easy to avoid getting scratched with every single tree when I cannot see all the trees. And my health is already jumping from me being over encumbered, so if I get scratched, I may not notice. I think they did make a change in game to make it so if your character gets, yeah, I'm still not scratched, gets scratched, they will make like a yelping sound, like to make you know that they're scratched. So you can like accordingly put a bandage on, because I've had so many of my characters get like neck wounds by just walking through trees and not realize immediately until I saw my health going down very quickly. And if you do not have a bandage prepared at that point, then it's very bye-bye character, because the neck wounds bleed out very quickly in game and in real life. Okay, so I'm going to not sleep on the ground here and to wash all the things to faster. Thank you very much. Now we'll wash all the things to help with the stuff. It is day, but I cannot have my character go anywhere with this level of tiredness. So I need to lose part of the day to sleep. It's like I have zero choice. As I mentioned earlier, when you are starting with a character that has nothing and doesn't have access to the ability to sleep in beds like a normal character would, you have to adapt with whatever you do have. Okay, so I'm dropping everything down. Everything on the floor. All things. Yay. Okay, cool. I'm gonna drop that one. I'm gonna keep one on me and the spare shoes, and then I'm going to eat a little bit, and I'm going to have my character go to sleep and taking some chamomile to hopefully get the little bit of better rest, because it works that way into beverage form in game. Just don't remember if it works the same way if you're just eating the plant. Because the things in the actual chamomile plant that work in real life and should work in game in a similar way that makes you tired are not dependent on how you consume the plant, but just how the plant is made. So if you eat it or drink like a brew of chamomile or chamomile, depending on where you are, it will make you sleepy regardless. Come on. Eat enough. Okay, perfect. I'm going to sleep on the ground, and as soon as she wakes up, yeah, she's sick. Perfect. That is brilliant. I do have Komomalo in the pile of stuff on the floor. So I'm hoping when she wakes up... Okay, I'm going to pause the game. And I'm going to leave it here. When I come back next Saturday, Jim French, I'm not gonna go in break. I'm just gonna end it here because I don't want to go a lot further than this. And I do not have a good end point otherwise. So I'm going to leave Jemissima Wild here. She has a cold, but she has herbs that can help heal the cold. And when I come back next Saturday, I'm going to have a better controller that doesn't mess up on me because I cannot use it properly. And ideally, I'm going to keep this character alive. Hope you enjoyed. I'm sorry about all the accidental death of all the characters. That's on me. And I'll see you next time. Bye!